Alright, let's tell some people we're live and get started here. Happy release day. Okay, got some notifications out there. Let's go ahead and start playing some games. Just recently opened Sarah, so let's play some games with her. Hex Mansion. Hopefully we get a good random card from Hex Mansion. Hex Mansion is a crazy card. Give your opponent like a destroyer or something super awesome, and then it'll give you like a wasp. I don't think I want to play Colleen yet. Let's play Mojo in the left location here. I want to play Psylocke. Get an extra energy this turn. Okay, so free 9-powered monster from Monster Island. Just add to that location's power by playing Bishop, right? Bishop gets +1 power for every card that you play. Iceman's not. Opponent playing in Lockjaw into Hex Mansion seems loose, considering you want all of your available places to be able to play cards. Maybe they were really hoping for something big there. All right. All right, so I think we play the real Mysterio left here. That'll add 5 power to that location. And then it's going to actually give Bishop an additional 3 power here. Because his copies do count as being played. Kia out of the opponent. It's odd they wouldn't play that into their Lockjaw and shuffle it away. Alright, so Sarah here is a good draw. I think we go ahead and play Sarah right. Add 5 power, 6 power, 5 from Sarah, 1 from Bishop. And then next turn, I'm going to be able to drop a lot of these cards out of my hand.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so we're not winning center. I wasn't playing for center, so that should be fine.
Opponent snapped.
Alright, so can we play of 6? So 1, 4, 5, 6. I can't play everything out of my hand here. Last turn of the game, so Maximus being able to make them draw cards isn't great. Ant-Man adds 3 Dracula could add up to 9 there. I think we Dracula left. Maybe not. We have 3. Oh, I can't play stuff into the center. I can't play 1-cost cards into the center, can I? Shoot. This is Maximus, Dracula. I think I'm okay to snap here. We're pretty far ahead. Dracula, I'm not worried about winning the center. Opponent is going all out on center, so. Okay, well, Dracula definitely discarded the card that you want Dracula to discard in this deck, but again, we weren't playing for center, so it's a moot point. All right, first game victory. That's awesome. I can see why Sarah is such a popular card. Okay, so Sakaar. Out of the cards that were in her hand, I think Ant-Man was probably the best one for it to put into play for me, and it was definitely on my side here that it put Ironheart into play for the opponent, and they didn't have any targets for her, so she's a 3 energy 0 power card that gives 3 cards on my opponent's side of the field +2. So the game putting it out turn 1 basically turned it into a 0 powered card. Let's go ahead and Angela mid here. 2 power 1, 2 energy 1-cost card that gets +2 for each additional card that's played at that location. And there we go. Forgot to switch my overlay. And Bishop, you say? Okay, so I think since my opponent played Angela mid, I'm going to go ahead and play Bishop there as well. Killmonger. Okay, that's going to... Killmonger's a 3 energy, 3 power card that destroys 1-cost cards. It does destroy friendly or enemy cards. Alright, so where do we want to put... Let's put the real Mysterio in Sakaar. No, maybe not. Opponent's probably not going to play for Sakaar, considering they have 1 spot filled up here with 0 energy. Or 0 power. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and play the real Mysterio in Sakaar, play Star-Lord in the center. They're probably going to play another card on their Angela here. Nope. I was really hoping this Star-Lord was going to get his activation and +2 power here, but opponent played left. +3 power, actually. Alright, so we have real Mysterio, fake Mysterio, fake Mysterio. We're up quite a bit, and Bishop's just going to continue to get bigger the longer the game goes. Question is my opponent playing... Let's Scarlet Witch off. Scarlet Witch the Sakaar out of here and see if we can get like something that prevents activated Elysium. That's great for the opponent. Okay, so magic there makes Limbo. Limbo makes a 7th turn. Elysium here made all cards cost 1 less. I honestly think we want to Moon Knight here. We're hoping we get rock, but this will cause the opponent to discard a card, and we're hoping that they discard a card that they really wanted to keep until the last turn. Let's see let's see if this works out. Nope, and of course it made me discard my Chavez, and they discarded their rock, so exactly the opposite of what I was hoping for. Okay, opponent chose correct on their rocket. And all I have are rocks. Their rescue's going to be a 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they're winning here. We're going to go ahead and retreat.
Escaped.
Probably should have just played the bishop, like, right or something. I was thinking that I needed to fight and have some additional energy in the middle here because of their Angela. Decent starting hand. We're always going to wait to play Mysterio. If we have Bishop in hand, we're always going to wait to play Mysterio until after we play Bishop. Bifrost. You know, I think I'm going to pass the turn for now and see what flips up. I can play Angela, then Ant-Man. Okay, so this would actually give... This +3 from Washington, D.C. would apply to the clones of Mysterio since they don't have any abilities. Let's go ahead and play Angela left here. Bifrost will make her go into the center. Collector, huh? Alright, Project Pegasus. We both get 5 energy. Well, if I play it there, it's going to end up here anyway. So let's just play Bishop in left. Play Ant-Man. The problem with playing Mysterio before Bifrost goes off is I'm going to end up with 2 clones in the same spot. And it'll be in the right, or a clone and a non-clone. So let's just play. Let's play Dracula. Dracula's gonna end up in the right here anyway. I want that Bifrost to go off before we Mysterio, because I really don't want to have a real and a fake, or 2 fake Mysterios in the same location. Star-Lord left here, get some more. Okay, so we chose correct there. Got that additional +5. It's unfortunate that he got hit by that Scorpion, but I think with Washington, D.C. here, I think we Mysterio right, have the real one there. And then it's +3. This is Scarlet Witch, the Bifrost here, just to add some power to that location. Hello, Amanda. Did you download the game and play some? this is a bit unfortunate here. We're definitely not, we're not winning left with them playing Devil Dino over there, which is fine. We might lose middle here, to be honest. If I play Colleen, that's going to discard our Chavez. They only need 4 power here in the middle, and my opponent has 7 cards in their hand. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and retreat this one.
Escaped.
How are you liking it so far? Alright. Haven't been able to draw too many of the namesake here, Sarah's, so drawing a Sarah is definitely going to be beneficial to us. Alright, so Subterranea, we now have 5 rocks in our deck. That's awesome. Okay, so Deadpool, opponent's playing some kind of a destroy deck. They're gonna... Well, that was okay. It's unfortunate that that flipped the power on our Mysterio. But having a 0 cost to 4 powered Dracula is pretty good, I think. Playing a destroy deck's kind of awkward because they're not really going to be playing a lot of power into a single location until the end of near the end of the game. So let's just play the Dracula into Subterranea here, and we'll just play Mojo mid. Yeah, games are usually pretty quick. I think the longest really is 5-6 minutes, depending on how many decisions you need to make. So opponent's going to be playing probably like a Carnage here next turn, or another card in a Carnage. Them getting rocks is definitely beneficial if they have a Carnage. Me getting rocks, not so much. What if we bishop right and then plan to Scarlet Witch it next turn? And hope that Scarlet Witch turns it into something beneficial for us here. Okay, so they Killmongered. That's fine. Yeah, Rock is just... There's Sarah, so... Drawing Sarah this game is going to be beneficial here. Let's just hope our Scarlet Witch actually turns this into something good for us here. Okay, I'll take that. That's definitely helpful. Again, it's so hard to play against a destroy deck because sure, they have 8 power here or nothing, but they're going to drop like a death or just some large things into play here very shortly. I think we're just punting the middle. Let's go right here. Sarah's a 5 energy. Okay, so opponent played Magic. 5 energy, 5 power card that reduces the cost of your cards in your hand by 1. Opponent played Magic, which made Limbo. Limbo adds a 7th turn, which I think we're okay with here. I mean, we could just... What if we just reel Mysterio into Xandar and then we double rock in the center? That's going to give Bishop plus... +5 here. And then turn 7. Do I have any cards left in my deck? Bunch of rocks. Alright, so we're pretty good here. I mean, opponent, I don't remember how big that Deadpool was that they destroyed last time. And they just moon girled, so they likely have two deaths in their hand. So if they like double death here and double death and then play like the big Deadpool was like 8, I think, last time I remember seeing him. I think we're torched here. I don't think we can win this. Moon Girl, Moon Girl's pretty good when you have death in your hand. Death's a 9 energy, 12 powered card, but gets reduced. Her energy cost gets reduced 1 for each card that's destroyed. Opponent's thinking it over here. So it's very likely that they have at least 2 deaths. They have multiple. They definitely have multiple. Yeah, double death's gonna do that. Oh yeah, and the demon. I forgot they had the demon. We had... No, where did we play the real Mysterio? Oh, we played real Mysterio here? Yeah. Yeah. I have this the deck that we just played against. I have that one put together. It's pretty fun, but like I said, I just opened Sarah, so I wanted to play her for a little bit, see what the big deal was. She's definitely powerful, but not sure if I just don't know how to pilot the deck. Alright, Adeline, we're going to shuffle our hand. On turn 3, we're going to shuffle our hand in. Hopefully we can draw that Sarah back out. Okay, and you're going to turn into one of the other locations. Alright, so Human Torch. We're playing some kind of a movement deck. Let's play Angela into the unknown location. If they're playing like the classic movement deck, they're going to be playing Heimdall. And everything at the end of the game is going to get moved all the way to the left here. Anyway, the left 2 locations, so... Okay, New York is beneficial for the opponent here. They can move the Human Torch into that later and double his power. Let's play Mojo here. Okay, so Iron Fist is going to take the next card they play and move it 1 location left. Craven gets +2 for any card that moves his location, so they're likely going to play a card here this turn. Wish I'd redrawn that Star-Lord, because I'm predicting they're going to be playing a card here. The chances are pretty high, so... Let's do Bishop left here. Okay, and it's a Vulture even. That's a lot of power. Don't think we're winning center anytime soon here. Let's actually clear the New York location out of here with Scarlet Witch. It's going to replace it with a random location. That'll prevent my opponent from moving Human Torch over there at the end of the game. Bishop will get +4. That is a big vulture. Welcome to the chat. Feel free to ask any questions or, comment on my gameplay here. So we can't play Colleen and Dracula because that'll cause us to discard our Chavez. We're not winning Superflow unless the opponent fills that location. I mean, if they don't put anything else in the center here, we could win mid by playing Chavez, but we're losing the other locations. Yeah, I think I definitely need some more practice with this deck. I'm not piloting it that well. Could we have won? Would a tie? Nope. Shoot. They were playing Heimdall. We could have. If I had a Chavez left, we would have won at 15, and then they moved everything. We'd have won. We'd have won that game. Well, that's my own fault. Whoa, freaking out there. Let's complete our mission. Alright, let's play. We'll play a few more games here with Sarah. I feel like my chair is sinking. Alright, so random card was Korg. Let's go ahead and Korg them. Give them a rock in their deck. One is playing Quicksilver, huh? Quicksilver is a 1 energy 2 cost card that always starts in your opening hand. Well, Angela right here. And then playing Domino on top of that. Domino is a 2 energy 3 powered card that you always draw on turn 2. Alright, so I'm super punished here for playing Angela into the unknown location because I'm not going to be able to add any more cards to that location because of Miniaturized Lab. I guess either way, playing Colleen here is the same amount of power as a location with an Ant-Man that's full. Colleen's going to discard my lowest cost card. I think I want to say I don't want to play Maximus yet. I don't want to have them drawing a bunch of cards, so we'll play Colleen left. Okay. So for now, we're not going to fight over the middle. Mojo gets benefits when both players have a full location. He gets +6, so we definitely don't want to fill up that location. I'm thinking I should save Dracula for turn 6 when Lab opens back up here. So let's just play Mysterio left. We won't get a copy into the Lab because you can't add cards there. +6 to their team here. Do I want to commit filling left with 10, 16 power? I don't think I do. So I think we just Sarah mid. Opponent plays armor. Armor prevents cards from being destroyed at the location that she's played at. Oh, that's right. New York I can move cards into New York, can't I? Forgot about that part. I am currently 7 points behind. Let's see, if we play Chavez, we will be at 15. Wish I could play Chavez and Maximus here. Well, I guess I have. Yeah, well, I could play Dracula, Maximus, Scarlet Witch. That's right. Let's play Maximus and Scarlet Witch. That's going to end up with 5, 12, 15 there. And then we're +5 because of Mysterio, so we're at 11. We'll get +9. I think we'll snap here. I think we have a good chance of winning here with this play, but we'll see. Okay, so opponent did not play for lab. Doombot. We're okay with Doombots. Yeah, we win with Doombot, right? Nice. Doombot is definitely a very powerful card. Or Dr. Doom makes Doombots. 6 energy, 5 cost card that adds a 5 power Doombot to each other location. So it just adds 15 power to the board across all 3 locations. Very, very strong card. Just wasn't quite enough to get there for my opponent. I wonder if they were thinking that this was the fake one? Alright. Let's go ahead and play another match here. Raft. First one to fill Raft gets a 6 cost card at 0. Can I fill it before my opponent is the question. Can I fill it by turn 4 is the next question. Because it's Citadel. I think I can. Let's go ahead and Star-Lord there. It's likely opponent's going to play another card into the Raft. So we'll get that +3. Okay, opponent played Mysterio. It's probably the probably not the real Mysterio since they Nova'd here. It's likely my opponent could just be filling this location right now. But let's see, because they could play like they could play a 1 cost card and then play Carnage, and then it fills it. They get that free 6 drop, and then Carnage goes off. So it's likely opponent's definitely going to be filling it before me. Hood into Carnage. Yep. Okay. I don't think Xandar was there when the opponent played Mysterio, so I wonder if they played their real Mysterio left or right here. Let's fight over Xandar. I don't really need to use Scarlet Witch, so we'll go ahead and Colleen to get that extra 1 power plus. That'll discard our Scarlet Witch here. So opponent played 0. They're definitely going to be playing like a Red Skull or a Typhoid Mary next turn. Okay, so we have Dracula. Let's play Sarah right. Ooh, they got Giganto as their free card? That's crazy. I mean, with that, I mean, opponent should have just snapped there, to be honest, because a free Giganto, there's no way I'm beating that, right? Well, what could opponent have? They have a Red Skull too, maybe? If they're playing 0, they're likely playing Red Skull and Typhoid Mary, maybe even Taskmaster. So yeah, I think I'm just going to retreat here. I can't beat any of those cards. I have a chance of winning the middle here, but it's unlikely.
Escaped.
Let's keep learning this deck here. Alright, Mirror Island's good. I'm okay with that. We are playing against actual facts. Grand Central. That's fine. We're gonna Angela into Mirror Island. Just give her free power every turn is good. And we have 3 resources. What's the worst card that Grand Central could pull? You could just Ant-Man into... What if we just Colleen, discard Star-Lord? I guess it could hit Witch too.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, Thor is scary. Thor is definitely scary. Alright, so what is it? After turn 5. We have one more turn before Grand Central goes off here. I definitely don't want to play a Maximus now that my opponent played Thor. I don't want to give them extra cards to pull Mjolnir out. Grand Central's probably just going to play him out when I don't want him to be played out anyway. Okay. I think we're okay with that, to be honest. We just... Well, let's not... that doesn't count as being played if it's pulled by Grand Central. I only have 5 resources. Yeah, I think Star-Lord, they're likely going to be playing something into their Wong here this turn. So Star-Lord will end up at 5. We'll go to 24 plus 4. We'll go to 32 at the end of this turn. 33. Okay, so opponent plays Jubilee. What just happened there? That was... Oh, they... Grand Central pulled their Jubilee in. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, that's fine. So, opponent is stuck at 10. And they're unlikely to win left here. I think it is probably just better to play Chavez out than to let her get discarded by Dracula, because Bishop will get an extra power. So we'll go to 4 plus 9, 13 in the middle. And I mean, if my opponent can get 30 points left here, I will be very surprised.
Mjolnir, to me!
Oh, no. So they'll have a very large Thor, but that's
Mjolnir,
about it.
to me! Victory!
Okay. We're on a bit of a roll here. You buck 830. Asgard. Okay. We might want to try to win Asgard to get the 2 free draws on turn 4. Mojo World is also a tricky one. I think I would rather draw more cards though, so we're gonna fight for Asgard here. Okay, Elysium. Elysium is okay. We could just Scarlet Witch the Mojo World out. Let's play real Mysterio on Angela here or in Asgard. Let's play Star-Lord. And just to be resource efficient, let's go ahead and just get the Mojo World out of there. So we did choose right with our Star-Lord. That's good. Remember, we're up 5 on left because that's the real Mysterio. Jubilee. We got Black Widow. Okay, Black Widow's not ideal. Means we didn't get to draw a card this turn. Do we think opponent's gonna fill Asgard? Because if we do, then I think Mojo's the best play there. And I think we just play our Widow's Bite out into Elysium. We're gonna plan. Current plan is to just punt right here. Okay, so opponent did play into Asgard. We're gonna be +6 there. Okay, that got close. Ironheart out of the opponent was a good play for them. We could still lose left. No, we're +5 at left. Because opponent could be playing Odin. Alright, so for now, I think we just play Sarah. And sit back and see what happens here. Okay, they're Wong. Okay, so they're Wong Odin probably. That's not going to go well. We're +5, so opponent needs to get an additional 9 left for us to lose there. Could still happen. Especially with Wong, Ironheart. They play Odin middle. They're going to get 2 activations on their Ironheart. Or is it going to be more? Unreveal abilities happen twice. Yeah. They're going to get 4 activations on her. So I think with that, we put some cards over here into the right location. Can't play Colleen, and we don't really want to play Colleen either, because that's going to make... They're going to play Odin middle. They're going to be +8 8. Yeah. We don't want to play Colleen because that'll discard our Chavez and that'll make our Dracula smaller. Or make it'll basically we'll only get 4. We're only gonna get 4 power right regardless with that play. Probably should have just played Chavez there actually. Okay, so Yondu. So they're not playing Odin with that play. No, they still can because cards cost 1 less. So this could be an Odin still. Yep. We want a lot of these activations to go in the middle here. Yeah, we lost by 1 point. Yeah, Wong Odin. Wong Odin is bad beats. Alright, let's keep playing it. They tell me that Sarah's a good card, so I'm gonna keep playing her. Alright, so we will be avoiding negative zone for now. Possible we Scarlet Witch her off the board. And this is totally not the deck I'm playing here. I did not update my deck list stream for chat, sorry. I will do that after this game. Well, I guess we can play into negative zone now that we drew a Colossus. That's fine. Free Colossus is nice. His power can't be reduced. I want to place Quicksilver into Domino. Alright, so for the sake of content here, we're going to let Weird World happen. It's not generally a location I like to play. We both play or draw from each other's deck. So I have a decent amount of cards from my original deck in my hand now. This is Mojo, Ant-Man, middle here, I guess. Okay, opponent plays Lockjaw. Claw, huh? Could be Colleen. Colleen discards Maximus. I don't know that I want to give my opponent cards this early. Shang-Chi doesn't do anything right now. There's no no cards on my opponent's side that have 9 power. Guess we just Colleen. Opponent's likely to fill up the hub since they played Lockjaw there. That's likely the fake Mysterio. Real one is likely over here. Okay, so I drew their fake Mysterio. That's awesome. Don't want to play Claw left because it'll only net me +1. You could Claw middle. Claw adds 6 power to the location on the right, so we're gonna be +6 here. Okay, Hulk, huh? Yep. We are likely gonna back out of there. Retreat this game. Them getting Hulk is more than we can bargain with here. opponent has priority. Well, my opponent can't even get their... Opponent can't even get their Mjolnir because I'm drawing from their deck. So they definitely didn't draw Mjolnir. I mean, we could win left with the Colossus. I mean, does this win it for us? They might have drawn our Chavez. Let's give it a shot here. I'm in for 1 cube. -8. Ugh. Hobgoblin. Ouch.
Got him.
Yeah, thanks, Star-Lord. Yeah, real Mysterio. Hobgoblin. Ouch. They must have drawn that in their opening hand, because I don't have Hobgoblin in my deck. And of course, speaking of which... One second here. I need to update the deck I'm playing because I failed to do that. Okay, there we go, chat. That is the deck I'm actually playing. Alright, let's try a few more games here. Thank you to those that have stopped in. Again, feel free to ask any questions. Alright, Kiln. Don't have any... I only have one drop in the deck, and I don't have it in my hand, so... Death's Domain. I don't have any way to sneak power into there with this deck. Well, I get, you know what? I could sneak power in there with Scarlet Witch. Scarlet Witch's ability will resolve and turn Death's Domain into a new location before she gets destroyed. So let's play Angela in the right here. Probably actually correct to play Angela into Kiln, but rewarded. I'll take a Muir Island. Okay. We're definitely playing Bishop into Kiln then. Then we will plan to Mysterio. So with Armor and Bucky, opponent's likely playing Destroyer. We'll play Mysterio into Kiln. Kind of want to save the Scarlet Witch, but at the same time... I need to just play cards out here. So the fake Mysterio benefits from Muir Island as well. Okay, yeah, Colossus Armor, Winter Soldier. Again, likely a Destroyer deck or just some kind of Destroy subtype. So Kiln is going to close here. no, never mind. It has already closed, so we're +5 there. So we should easily win that location. Well, Sarah, right. Okay, Warpath for no value. Warpath usually wants a empty location from the opponent, but okay, so we're 24. I mean, we could win center with this move here because opponent's not going to, unlikely to expect a Scarlet Witch here, so we're going to be +12 middle. We're up 14. We'll be up 16 there. I think I go ahead and snap here. Opponent really wanted that Nova to be destroyed there.
Victory.
All right, good game. Playing Pez. Alright, again, we're avoiding negative zone here. Don't really have any way to deal with that unless we draw our Scarlet Witch. Elysium was nice. We can Angela Ant-Man and play... Do you want to play real... I guess we probably want real Mysterio right here. Punisher from the opponent seems weird in a location that I'm likely not going to play into. Alright, so Dream Dimension on turn 5 is going to make everything cost 1 more. I think current plan is to go ahead and try to win center and right, so we'll Bishop here. What is my opponent doing? I wonder if they're playing Agatha. I could see Agatha just... Here, everything goes into the negative zone. We Dracula... Let's see, Real Mysterio is here, so we're +5. We are... I think we need to get a little bit... We need to get as much power into Elysium as we can. Opponent could just play something huge here in the last couple of turns, so... We'll Colleen. Star-Lord I don't think is going to do us any good at this point. And again, opponent is just... They are going hard into negative zone for some reason. Good job, opponent. You got no value out of your Doc Ock. Alright. Yeah. Opponent has 5 cards in hand. Yeah, I guess we just Maximus here. We're going to get Chavez here on the last turn, so Dracula is going to be +9. Claw here is fine. So opponent's definitely going to win left. We are just going to pass the turn and snap. We're We're going to be plus 12 in the middle. No, 14 in the middle. 9 from Chavez. Discarded to Dracula. Ant-Man will get an additional 3. No, wait. Sorry. He's already got his 3. So we're 9. We're plus 11 in the center here. And we are plus 5 on the right location because this is the real Mysterio. From my perspective, if you haven't seen this, the way you can remember which one your real Mysterio is he's the one without the little green animation around him. The duplicates have the green animation.
Victory.
Opponent retreated. Probably smart on their part. Okay, got some cubes here. Just want to check something here. One moment, chat. No. Where was that setting? This game break is brought to you by my confusion. Settings, community. I do have it figured out what I'm trying to find here. Okay, there we go. Alright, I apologize. Again, that game break was brought to you by my confusion. Alright. Let's play a couple more games here with Sarah. And then let's move on to maybe something a little more fun. A little more interactive or large power here. Alright, Strange Academy is going to move everything after turn 5. Tinker's Workshop, extra energy. Guess we can utilize that to play our Bishop a turn early. I don't necessarily like playing into Strange Academy because just the unpredictability of it, the card moving where you don't know where it's going can be a little awkward. Alright, so Colossus Nova again could be a destroyer deck. Them getting the benefit of Wakanda here is good for them. Let's Mysterio. It's not great because a copy is going to go into Strange Academy and then move into a location. But we can maybe just fill those locations before they move. Okay, so we're double armored. We doubly cannot destroy anything in Wakanda. Don't even try it. I think we Star-Lord, they're likely going to play like a Colossus, a Carnage here in the middle. So we'll get the +3 power from Star-Lord. And what do we have? Like one more turn before this guy moves. I don't think Mojo is going to activate his secondary ability of +6 here. So we'll Colleen. Colleen will discard Mojo. Okay, so Warpath out of the opponent gets +4 if they have an empty location. Yeah, we're gonna end up with a fake Mysterio here no matter what we do, but where do we want to end? Where do we want to potentially control it to go to? No, as you're playing the game, you can't look at the decks. That is the benefit of when you're streaming. You're looking at your card list, so you can't click on your avatar and see how many cards are left in your deck or your hand, but you can't look at your current deck list. God, either way is bad for us here. I think we Sarah middle. Okay, I think with that move we probably lost. That's pretty rough. We're gonna get both of them. We're gonna get a fake and a -8 guy here. I mean, we could put 10 power here and maybe win it, but it's likely the opponent's playing Destroyer. So they'll add 16 power. Yeah, the opponent's snapping. They definitely have Destroyer. We're just gonna retreat here. Opponent probably should have just snapped last turn before they Hobgoblins there. Amanda, the more you play, the more you'll remember the cards that are in your deck, since they're only 12 cards, and then you can just quickly look at what you have on the board, what you have in your hand, and you can get a pretty good idea of what you have left in your deck. So what your chances of drawing your last few cards are here. And a feature I hope they add is when you discard a card, if you're not paying attention to the card you discarded on screen, you have no idea what you discarded. So it would be nice, since it's public information anyway, since it was shown. I hope they add a feature where you can come into here and click on this discarded or destroyed for that fact and see the cards that you destroyed or discarded. I think that would be a great upgrade. Okay, I am going to take a quick bathroom break and get another drink here. I will be right back. Enjoy some Marvel Snap jokes while I'm gone. Oh, thanks, chat. Totally didn't unmute my mic. The little red light is like below my chin here, so I can't really see it very well. So thank you for fixing my technical difficulties there. So we're gonna be we're gonna be switching it up here. We're gonna play a deck that I've called Love and Thunder, featuring Thor and Jane Foster. And I did remember to switch the deck lists, so that's good. All right, so Necrotia, -2. Let's not play into that location quite yet. Let's go ahead and get a Sunspot out here. Sunspot's a 1 energy, 1 power card that at the end of each turn, any unspent energy is added to his power. He can very quickly become a pretty large amount of power on the table. Don't seem to get much. He might be a card I want to consider cutting out of this deck, because I tend to just play cards each turn. And so he never really gets too much extra power, so we're going to have to... I'm going to consider cutting him. Do I play into the unknown location? I mean, we could play into Necrotia. Thor could end up as a, you know, at least a 10 here. Let's just play Thor in the middle, actually, because again, my Sunspot never really tends to get that big. So Thor here is a... Well, doesn't matter about my Sunspot anyway because of Elektra. Thor here's a 3 energy, 4 power card that calls Mjolnir into your deck. And then when you play Mjolnir, it is a 0 cost, 0 energy, 0 power, but on reveal it gives Thor +6 power. Okay, so on turn 6 you can move cards to that location. I think we just Angela into Iceman here. Angela's the 2 energy, 1 power card that gets +2 for any card played in the same location. Iceman, 1 energy, 2 cost card that makes a card in my opponent's hand cost 1 more if available, if able to. So if they have all like 6 cost cards in their deck, it will not make it cost 7. And then I think we followed that up actually with a Wolfsbane on New York as well. So we're going to get +2 from Angela for playing Wolfsbane, and Wolfsbane's going to get +2 for each card that's at that location. And that's an on-reveal effect, so it only happens the 1 time. So she's not going to get any additional power if I play another card there. Excuse me. All right, so here's sort of the combo. We play Thor to get Mjolnir into our deck, and then Jane Foster, the Mighty Thor, on reveal, she pulls or draws 0 cost cards from your deck. So she's going to pull the Mjolnir out for us here. And I think we're going to go ahead and play her into the middle location here. We got quite a bit of power going into the right already. Now what we're hoping is that opponent's not playing like Wong Mystique into like a Gambit. Okay, so Wong into White Tiger's okay. Maybe we should, I mean, now that my opponent's played Wong, White Tiger there, it might have been better to play into Necrotia. We don't want to move anything into New York at this time. Let's see, if we add Korg, we'll add +4. We'll be at 16 right. Mjolnir will be +6, so we'll be 18 mid. Yeah, I think that's the play. So play here is to Korg. Right, we'll Mjolnir in the middle, and then we'll actually just play our White Tiger out into Necrotia, and that's going to force that 7-power tiger into the center here for us. Opponent's probably going to play Odin, so they'll get a lot of activations on their white tiger,
Mjolnir, to me.
but they can only add 7 more to the middle. How many activations? Are they going to get 4 activations? Yeah, 4 activations. Yeah, if we'd have played into Necrotia, we could have won. I mean, even just playing the Thor there would have won it for us, to be honest, but I don't have Wong yet. He would probably go in this deck because I'm doing a lot of I'm doing similar things in this deck that my opponent is doing, is playing on reveal effects with Odin. Yeah. And of course, you can't have a Love and Thunder themed deck without Korg in the deck. I mean, he is the one telling the story in the movie, so. All right, so 6 cost cards cost 1 less. So that's actually really good for us because we can play our Odin a turn early if we draw him. I think we go ahead and just Korg, give my opponent a rock here. Okay, we sewer system -1 power. Let's play Angela right. We'll plan to play Sunspot in the we'll plan to play Sunspot in the same location as Angela here. Unless we draw. Okay, so armor out of the opponent. Some extra energy from Tinker's Workshop. So we drew our Odin. Odin on turn 5 is pretty good. Possibly. Alright, so we'll Sunspot Angela. She'll get +2, and then Sunspot will soak up that extra energy. So we'll be +5, 6 here. Titan is okay. Elysium would have been nicer because then we could have White Tigered on 4 and Odin on 5. All right. I don't think Shang-Chi's gonna do us anything here. What if we White Tiger right, and then we plan to Odin? That's fine. I mean, the opponent played all of their cards into Titan, which seems odd, but
Opponent snapped.
I mean, it'd be really fun if we could take the time to do Green Goblin here, but I don't think we have time to play Green Goblin. Opponent snapped, huh? Really wanted that tiger to go into the middle. I don't think we're winning this one, but for a couple of cubes here, I'll stay in. Opponent Green Goblin to me. If we get Odin middle, we tie. Ugh. Or White Tiger middle, we would have tied there. and then we would have won the tiebreakers, but yeah, we should have. No, Green Goblin. Green Goblin, they would have been at 0. That wouldn't have helped. That wouldn't have won it for us either. I mean, we could have. I guess we could have. Green Goblin into Wolfsbane wouldn't have been it either. Well, with the opponent playing their Green Goblin, that would have got us there, but. I was having a lot of fun with this deck when Sinister London was a location. I think I built it more to be played into Sinister London when it was a hot location, so probably needs a few edits. All right. I think Ice Manning first is better, making disrupting the cards that they already have in their hand. Bifrost. Okay. Opponent is very confident about Bifrost. So opponent's likely playing like a death style deck. We're probably gonna see a Killmonger here. Or a Carnage. Question is, where's the Carnage gonna go? I think we just Thor for now, and we see if they play a Carnage out now. No, Raft.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I want to play Green Goblin, but I also don't want to just play it into a location that they're going to play Carnage into. And I can't play it into Dark Dimension because then it won't flip. Let's play Green Goblin left here. Okay, we might have chose right here. One place Killmonger. We are in a bit of trouble. They just destroyed a lot of cards with that. But that's fine. We do have a Shang-Chi here. If they play their death this turn, that's beneficial to us. I'm not going to play the rock out. It doesn't do it. If I had an Angela, I might play the rock out.
Mjolnir, to me.
So we're hoping that the opponent plays like death here or something, that I can hit it with my Shang-Chi. Bucky, huh? Let's see. Opponent is... They Buckied. Are they gonna Carnage? I mean, if they only Carnage here in the middle, then we've won. Nova, and we have Venom. Venom is gonna be at 9. Ugh. Yeah. I think I'm gonna take the Sunspot out. And maybe the Wolfsbane too. Wolfsbane doesn't seem to really... Might be better to have like Ironheart or something. Wolfsbane's very dependent on you having cards in a location, so I don't think she's as good as just playing like an Ironheart maybe. And Sunspot. Let's try Ironheart. And then what do we want? I feel like we need... Need like a 1, 2, or 3 cost card maybe? Okoye could be okay. Whether on reveal. What do we have for on reveal cards at that? Rogue could be okay. As like a tech card to steal an opponent's ongoing ability. We could steal like a Wong with that. Yeah, let's just try Rogue in here. Did see like 2 Wong decks since I started playing this, so Rogue could be a good answer to that. Okay, that updated. All right. Again, feel free to ask any questions, or you want to see any cards up closer, or you want to see a card put into a deck. All right, so we don't have any destroy package to deal with the ninja. Let's go ahead and just Korg in the center, give my opponent a rock. Okay, so them hitting my Thor wasn't good. I was hoping to go Angela Thor here. We get punished for playing in the middle. Let's see if we get punished for playing right. Yeah, I was gonna say if opponent doesn't play anything in Shadowland, no, I'm gonna play Green Goblin. So they got another spot there. So I'm going to play Green Goblin into this path, actually, because playing Green Goblin here is going to give Angela the +2, and then it'll fly across. We're just really hoping opponent doesn't play anything into Monster Island. So we got him there. Then playing Ironheart in the middle is okay. Alright, so now that Murder World has gone off, I think we will go ahead and Shang-Chi here. We need to hope that we get our Mjolnir. We'll see what the opponent plays right, but we do have Shang-Chi to clear out their monster.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, so Thor or Storm into Yondu. Storm's another one of those cards that clears off locations, so it turned the center location into flooding, which then this is the last turn that we can play cards into the flooding. And I'm okay with, I mean, if I could guarantee that I could get Mjolnir next turn. Like if we had drawn Jane Foster here, I might be okay with just leaving Thor in there by himself. No, not Shang-Chi. Let's go ahead and White Tiger right. Let's hope, we're 50-50 to have the Tiger go in the center here. That's not great for us. I can no longer Shang-Chi their monster. Alright, so Jane Foster gets drawn a turn too late here. So with that, we'll tie center. And let's just add 9 to the left here. Opponent could play Claw left. I'm not confident enough to snap, but I think We have a chance here. Okay, so we're gonna win. We're gonna win left. But are we gonna win by more than they're winning right? Yes, yes we are.
Victory.
All right, so normally it's you have to win 2 of the 3 locations, but if one location is tied and you each have another location that you've won, then it essentially goes to total power. You can either add up your total power minus their total power, or you can just think of it like this. I'm 7 ahead here. My opponent's only 3 ahead in the left or the right location. So I have more power than them, and that's why I won the tiebreakers. Let's upgrade our Thor here.
Animated.
I am currently 18 cards away from a full collection. Oh. Might as well complete some missions over here, collect some season pass. It's like notifications on your phone. I like to get rid of them. Alright, so we didn't really see any difference there. We didn't draw any of the other cards that we changed to. So we don't know if those changes had a positive effect or not. Crap, I was not paying attention again. Did anybody see what I just discarded there? I'm really bad at catching what gets discarded with Sokovia. Every time, I'm never paying attention. Alright, so we definitely don't want to play Angela into miniaturized lab here because we won't be able to play any additional cards into that location. Let's hope my opponent doesn't just fill Sokovia here right away, because I want a green goblin here, effectively turning their Ant-Man into a 1-cost 1-drop, because if they fill the location, he gets +3 power. This is going to give Angela +2 and then fly out of the spot so that I can continue to put cards into her location. I think we will... Dark Dimension sucks. I can't even play like Jessica into Dark Dimension right now. Okay, so we're playing a Ant-Man Patriot deck, huh? What if we just like sneak Thor into the Dark Dimension for now and just like opponent has no idea? No, because we won't get Mjolnir then, because he won't reveal until the end of the game, so that's not great. We'll play Jessica into Sokovia here. Jessica's a 4 energy, 4 power card that if I don't play a card on her location, the next turn she gets an additional +4 power. And really, we don't even need to play any more cards on that location because opponent has maxed out the power there, essentially. It is a little scary that they have their Patriot Mystique going, though. So any cards that they play that don't have abilities is going to get +4. God, miniaturized into Dark Dimension is just a bad combination here. I think at this point we probably just like come out of. We just put as much power into Dark Dimension as we can. We can White Tiger Korg. I think just opponent is likely just playing a better deck for miniaturized lab and dark dimension, because the cards that are likely going to flip up here don't have abilities, so it doesn't even matter that they didn't get to put them into play until the last turn. Opponent played nothing in the center, which is good, so we'll likely win left and middle then, or center. Last card is... okay, they have Ultron. Yep, I forgot about Ultron. Ultron is a 6 energy, 8 power card that creates 4 1/1 drones at each other location. And those drones don't have abilities, so they get the Patriot Mystique +4 here. We got as lucky as we could with that White Tiger going there, and then even just adding Korg would have just been +2. We'd have been at 17. Shang-Chi would have been nice if we didn't have priority. I think this is probably the first time I've actually had Rogue in a deck, so it's always best to upgrade your cards from their common to uncommon. They're the best value for upgrading. So even if you don't play cards, make sure you're upgrading their common version to uncommon. Just throw them in a deck, play them a few times, get the credit or get the boosters for them. So we have Jane and Odin, and we got some buffs there from Wakanda Embassy. That's good. Fisk Tower. It's just Angela left here. Okay, opponent plays nothing 2 turns in a row. Again, I think Green Goblining into Angela here is best. It's basically a 6-point or 6 power swing there. Alright, so opponent is playing a move style deck. It's going to be interesting to... when you're playing a move deck, Fist Tower kind of sucks. You got to be really careful about how you move your cards, because Fist Tower destroys them when they move to his location. This takes ongoing abilities, huh? Do we play... let's play Jessica Wright. That's a cloak. Cloak allows any player to move a card from its current location to Cloak's location. And they have both Vulture gets a +5 power when he moves, and Dagger gets +2 for each card at the location that she moved to. I really wish we had Thor already, because this Jane Foster would have been a lot better at that point. But I think we're just going to put 10 power into Wakanda Embassy here. Dagger will get she get +4. Okay, so they go to 16. They have Vision. Vision can be moved as many times as... he can be moved any number of times, but since he costs 5, you generally only get to move him once. Opponent doesn't have any ongoing effects for me to steal here. So what if we just Just add 4 power left. And 10. We really want our Ironheart to go right here, probably, depending on what opponent played. Morales. So they're at 10. So we just need one hit. Yep, one hit from the Ironheart there would do it. Well, I guess, yeah, I actually ordered my cards correctly, so it was actually guaranteed that Jessica was going to get a +2 buff there because I played Ironheart first, so she flips over first, and at that time I only had 3 cards on the field, so her only targets, or only 3 cards that were revealed, so her only targets were Angela, Jane, and Jessica. So without even realizing it, I actually played the cards in the correct order. All right, so we've seen the benefit from adding Ironheart, but we haven't necessarily got any benefit from Rogue yet. Okay, Superflow. Superflow is good. Superflow adds a +1 energy as long as you don't have a card at that location. And with that, I think it's probably best just to go ahead and play Iceman and Korg. Iceman's going to make one of the cards in their hand cost 1 more, and Korg will give a rock to into their deck. Opponent's playing some kind of a destroy deck here again. Now with Superflow, I'm about to shut off my opponent's Superflow by playing Green Goblin into it, because it's going to fly over onto their side. I think with that, I'm going to go ahead and snap, actually. Lichigia is not great here. I don't need to be shuffling rocks into my deck. So now we're winning. We're winning left, and my opponent no longer gets the benefit from that. Alright, so we have Onslaught Citadel. Ongoing effects are doubled. I don't have any ongoing effects. I think I just pass here. Okay, that's fine. I'm no longer winning there, but they still don't get the benefit of the additional energy. Let's just add Jane. Let's just add 8 power to Citadel here. I'm not going to be able to draw any 0-cost cards because I didn't play Thor before. That's fine though. I really do not want rocks in my deck. But I don't think I can beat 8 power into the Superflow anymore. We'll just replace Death. So Shang-Chi's gonna get him in Citadel possibly. What else am I gonna draw? I get a rock. Rock isn't. Rock can add 2 to Angela. They're likely gonna play like. If they play Carnage, Carnage gets +2. He becomes a 4, and Bucky's a 6, so they would be at 10. I'm only going to be at 6. Shang-Chi destroys Death. Yeah. I don't think we're winning this, but well, maybe okay. Never mind. I should have thought of. I should have thought of Zola. Now, if I had picked up on Zola there, that would have been a very clutch play. But it's very hard to predict. Yeah, it's rough. I might. I'm getting destroyed by destroy style decks tonight. I might have to switch to one of mine. They put a very large amount of power onto the board very easily, so. Eternal Essence. So we have Adelan. So Adelan's going to make us shuffle our cards into our deck and draw 3 new cards on turn 3, or after turn 3. Raft. Raft. I don't think I can fill Raft, but it is worth trying at least. Especially when an opponent doesn't play anything. Alright, so let's...
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Let's try to fill Raft here. Get that... nope. Okay, so opponent said no to the Raft. And honestly, with what I have in play, I could potentially be plus 6 here, so opponent needs to play. Well, here, let's make sure we actually get the hits. Let's just Ironheart in the middle here. That's gonna +2 to Angela, and then we'll get. She'll hit the 3 cards that are in play. Enchantress doesn't do anything. Do we... Okay, opponent retreated.
Victory!
Yeah. Yep. I climb the ladder very slowly because I tend to forget to snap a lot in this game. My rank isn't why I play. I play because I think the game's fun. If I rank up and get rewards for it, that's just kind of a bonus. That's Wakanda. Go ahead and Iceman. So with Angel being played out, likely the opponent's playing, again, some kind of a destroy deck. They seem very popular tonight. But even though these words say different things, this is essentially a Quicksilver, and you know, Quicksilver's good in the early games or when you're first starting out, but after that he becomes just a wasted draw. There are, you know, better 1-drops in the game once you start playing for a while. Yondu is actually a better 1-drop than Angel is. Alright, so we have Green Goblin here. I think we take a turn and play Angela, and then we play Green Goblin into the tower here. Next turn, we can Thor Wakanda. And then we are 1 and 4. Oh boy, opponent played Moonwheel. Question is, did opponent just double their deaths in their hand? They've only destroyed 1 card though, right? That seems like a bug. Yandu destroyed a card, but it's not telling me here that a card's been destroyed, so it definitely should be displayed properly. Let's Thor left here. We are 1 and 3 actually no, we'll be 1 and 4 because we got to add the Mjolnir. So we're 25% chance to draw Mjolnir, and on turn 6 we can Mjolnir and Odin into Fist Tower here, and that will likely win us the game. Lucky into Wave. Okay, so we can no longer do both because opponent Wave. Wave makes both. Wave makes cards in each player's hand cost 4. So we can both only play 1 card here. I'm losing in Wakanda now. We still only destroyed 1 card, right? So even if they... No, they're gonna double death here actually. Because they likely Moon Girled with death in their hand, Wave reduced death to 4, and then the 1 card that got destroyed reduced it to 3. So they're likely going to double death here, and I can't put enough power into left and right to guarantee a win with Wave being played, so we're going to go ahead and retreat.
Escaped.
It's a lot of boosters. Alright, let's play a couple more here with the Love and Thunder deck. I think I'm going to need to make some adjustments to it. It definitely was winning a lot more when, like I said, Sinister London was the hot location and it was showing up 40% of the games you played. But I'm not sure if it's a viable deck when that's not like a hot location or something that's showing up more often. It's fun. You know, I like Thor. Thor's in a great spot with his cost and ability. This is going swimmingly. Let's Green Goblin, Baxter Building.
Avengers! Assemble.
Okay, so they're still going to be winning Baxter Building at this point because Captain America is giving him a buff. Let's go Thor left here. Ouch.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
It really wants me to have rocks. Rock Slide is essentially a double Korg, but for 4 times the cost. So we drew our own Korg. We are on 5.
Opponent snapped.
We could... So we're 50-50 here to have the White Tiger go into Sanctum. Then we'd be winning Sanctum.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Okay, opponent is playing a bunch of hateful cards. Spider-Man makes it so I can't play a card on the next turn in that location, so can't play anything into Baxter Building anymore. Highest amount of power we can get out is probably fostering into Korg here. That'll put us at 11. Opponent just needs to add 6 power to the hub to win. They can probably do that. Abomination will do it. Alright, let's go ahead and switch it up here and let's play a destroy type deck. The one that I was playing that gave me the most success prior was somewhere in here. Yeah, Deathpool. Alright, so Deathpool is leveraging death for her reduced cost for destroying stuff, and Deadpool, which doubles his power every time he's destroyed. So you wanna hope that you draw him early so you can play him out and destroy him a few times and get him up to 12. I've had him as high as 24 power in the past, and he only costs one energy still. Okay, so we got an ego game here. Let's oh, opponent retreated. Come on, opponent. Ego games are fun. Don't you like fun, opponent? Ego is like both players playing an Agatha deck. We're both at a disadvantage at that point. Realistically, my opponent probably had a better advantage than I did. Ego doesn't really know how your deck's supposed to go together, so he probably would have started just destroying the wrong cards. I wonder what the chances are. There's like 70 plus locations. I wonder if oh, Sinister London. Of course, we get a Sinister London location now that we're not playing Love and Thunder. That's fine. This deck does pretty good into Sinister London and Cloning Vats. Huh. So Sinister London makes a copy of a card at another location when you play one there. And interesting enough, Cloning Vats makes a copy of a card, but it goes to your hand. So I think... I think I'm okay with double Forge here, actually. Forge is a 2 cost, or 2 energy, 1 power card that the next card you play gets +2 power. So with his clone, the next card I play is going to get +4 power. Okay, opponent plays Lizard. Okay, I'm actually... This is a very interesting turn of events here. So Oscorp on turn 3 swaps all of the cards on each side. So I'm actually going to get my opponent's Lizard here, which is pretty funny. It's a little scary to now play cards out. Don't know that I necessarily want to give my opponent anything, but what do we I don't want to do the Killmonger. Don't want to fight Bucky into... Yeah, well. No, that's not right. Let's Venom. Venom will end up at 6 here. We're hoping that Venom does not go to the right. Go middle. Dang it. It's fine. So we have Killmonger to deal with their Ant-Man. I think 2 Novas is probably good. Don't necessarily want to, like, I don't necessarily want to play Bucky into Sinister because I can't guarantee that I'll be able to destroy the second copy of him. Opponent has a lot of Ant-Mans. They're very confident that those Ant-Mans are going to win them a game. They're going to be very sad here in a moment when I play Killmonger. Question is, where do we play Killmonger? Do we play Killmonger? Don't need 2 Killmongers. I don't want to fill up my board with Killmongers, so we're not playing it into London. And I don't necessarily think I need a second Killmonger in my hand. Alright, let's try that. Killmonger and Wolverine to the right here. I'm gonna play Cosmo. That's... well, that screwed us over. Yep. Oh, Cosmo, you're such a good puppy, but not when it's played against you. So he prevents on-reveal abilities. Since the copy went to Oscorp, it prevented my Killmonger from going off here. And I was very much counting on the 2 Novas dying, as well as clearing out all of their Ant-Mans here. Oh no, I want to retreat. I hit the wrong button, chat.
Escaped.
Alright, so not a good game right out of the gates here. Not drawing many of my destroy cards hurts, because that's one of the benefits to playing the destroy type deck when Sinister London comes up, is you can clear Sinister London to keep playing cards in that location. Alright, so we did get a Deadpool early, that's good. Currently on the Deadpool into Bucky into Deathlock was the plan until Iceman hit him. Start tower. Our best draw now. Wow, opponent is playing hate cards. Best draw now is Carnage. Nope. So I still think, I guess we still play Venom here. He's only going to get +2. But we need that Deadpool to be destroyed so that we can continue to maybe destroy him. Future turns here. Carnage? I mean, Killmonger's okay. It's not great that I can't play either of these cards with. Opponent's gonna go. Everything's gonna slide into the Bifrost for opponent, so there'll be 8 with only 1 slot left. So I guess Deadpool into Killmonger's not terrible in the middle then. Wong, huh? Does that mean that that Wong's ability is still here on the left? Huh. What if we just like... Wait a minute, didn't they have another... What happened to their... Oh, my Killmonger killed Iceman. Never mind. I'm paying attention, chat, I promise. Do we need another turn? What if we just... Death... And then next turn we can Armanzola Death?
systems go.
Okay, so that is no longer going to work. Yeah. I don't know that this is working as intended. I guess it does say at this location. No, no, I wanted to retreat. We lost that game by a very large margin. Okay, Murder World works out for us if we get our Deadpool. Again with the Bifrost. Don't want to play Carnage out by himself. Did the game volume go really low for everybody else, or is it just like my headset, or... I feel like I didn't bump the volume on my headset, but everything got really, really quiet. Wakanda. Well, what if we just... Let's just put Wolverine there. All right, sounds the same for you. I must have bumped the volume rocker on my headset then. All right, so who has priority? I have priority. Is my opponent likely to move their Nightcrawler now? Maybe not. If we can get their Nightcrawler with this Killmonger. Ooh, and a Sunspot. Double rewarded. It's weird. Alright, so we are winning middle. Can't really play much into Wakanda because my deck is all about destroying stuff, so I think we will Bucky into Deathlock here. That'll add 11. Opponent plays Claw. That gives them 6 power to a location to the right. And that was enough to make their opponent retreat. I am going to take another quick bathroom break here. There will be some Marvel dad jokes again. They do repeat. I need to get some new ones up there, but they are very entertaining. It still makes me laugh every time I read them, so... Okay. Okay, so cubes are how you rank up in the game, and you do acquire things on the ladder, it's called. That's this icon here. So I'm currently rank 47. Your rank does reset every season, so every about a month is how long a season is. And there are rewards that you can get along this track. So the lower levels, you get like a card back, some credits, boosters. These are random boosters. That's why it's uncolored, so you don't know what card you're getting boosters for. More credits, an avatar. You can get variants, gold, and then when you get to infinite, which is rank 100, once you pass infinite, you can't go back down. Anything lower to that, then you can go up and back down depending on your, winning or losing of cubes. But at infinite, you get a card back. It's a pretty cool card back, actually. I have not ever made it to infinite yet. I think the highest I got was in the 70s. So there are rewards for it other than just bragging rights of getting to infinite, essentially. That's why, I focus on playing and having fun versus trying to figure out, how good I am against other people and structure my having fun around my rank. I'd rather just play the game, play interesting cards. All right, so we have not been very lucky with our destroy deck so far. We have been, pun intended, getting destroyed. So let's go ahead and continue here. We are playing against Hugo. All right, so the point of Forge in this deck is to actually power up Deadpool. So if you draw Forge and Deadpool, you don't want to play Deadpool out on 1. So we're going to go ahead and skip turn 1 for now. We should after turn 3. Yeah, so we're definitely still going to be able to play those two with Adelan here. It's going to shuffle our hand into our deck. So we will play... Opponent's playing Human Torch left, so I expect to see like a cloak or something over here, or even a beast to pick these pick Human Torch back up. So we'll forge left. We can Sakar. That's not cool. Any other card in my deck would have been better than the Venom there, but meh. It is what it is. Well, Deadpool, this animation that you're seeing here is telling you what card is being targeted by Forge. Just the animations in general is one of my favorite things of this game. Just like, Venom there, his animation of eating the cards or destroying them on his location, Forge's. The one-liners that like Wolverine gives. Opponent is playing heavy into the move deck. They're likely a Heimdall deck. Cloak doesn't really help us much. Opponent is definitely playing their cards in kind of an odd manner, that's for sure. Alright, so we will... I mean, at this point, it's probably best to play Nova. We'll play Deathlock left here. That's going to destroy these. Bucky will turn over into Winter Soldier. We'll get Deadpool back to our hand at 6. And then Venom as a 1 power is terrible. So Sakar making this card go here was terrible for us. We really want to draw like a Carnage Is this going to be Doctor Strange? Nope, Rocket. Opponent is playing a very strange collection of movement cards. Rocket's not usually something you see in a movement type deck. Alright, so Dream Dimension basically shut off us ever playing our Magic here. Magic cannot be played on turn 6, so with her now costing 6, she's basically a dead card. That was a recent update to her. She used to be able to play it on 5 or 6, and was was essentially the most powerful card in the game. So the buff for the nerf was needed, but I think they need to retemplate her a little bit so that she can at least be played on 6 to add 3 power to the board. But I mean that's my 2 cents, I guess. Let's play Deadpool again. I still think we want. No, I guess at this point we can't even do anything with a Carnage. I mean, we can play Death next turn. Because she's currently 7 because of Dream Dimension, so she'll go back down to 6 next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped, huh? So opponent's gonna Heimdall. They're likely gonna play him here. So they'll have Heimdall's an 8 power card. So we'll have 14, 15, 16, 17. And then all of these will move, except one of them will have to stay. I believe it'll be Vulture. So I think we just... I honestly think we just Death left here. Just for the fun of it, I'll snap them back. Okay, so they actually Heimdall middle, which I think is still good for us. Yeah. One of the important things about playing, generally any card game is being able to identify what deck your opponent is playing. Just based on the cards that they're playing. So definitely knew opponent was playing Heimdall. It was just kind of a guess of if they were going to play him left or center. So they couldn't play him right because that location was full. I thought they were going to try to get as much power into the left as possible, so they would have added +8 there. And I guess multiple man actually would not have come back here, so they would have been +8. Either way, the opponent would have lost that, but just things to keep in mind is trying to identify what your opponent's playing based on the cards in the early turns, so that you can come up with a strategy or an idea what they'll be playing and where, and what their end game is going to look like. Camouflage. Unreveal effects happen twice. Okay, so without us drawing Forge here, I think it's right to play Deadpool first. Then we Bucky. Then we... Pure Island's nice. Okay. Do I want to... No, I want to... Okay. So another point is you always want to make sure that you play your cards in the correct order. They do resolve or flip over in the order in which you played them. And they also get destroyed in the order in which you play them. So that's also very important when you're playing a destroy type deck or something with Nova here. If I were to play Bucky out first and then play Nova, when I destroy it with, say, Killmonger here, or is that right? Hold on. Now I'm questioning myself. in this situation, I'm thinking of it incorrectly, but yeah. Well, I guess in the case of what's going on the board here now, if I play this Nova out and then destroy it with the Killmonger, the Deadpool is actually going to get destroyed before the Nova, so it's not going to get the additional +1 power from it. So things like that are important to keep in mind. We're going to go ahead and since we drew Deathlock here, we'll Deathlock. And then we should have, what, 4 power next turn? We're going to be able to clear out our opponent's Sunspot here with our Killmonger. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I forgot that Karmatage is the thing. I'm an idiot sometimes. Alright, so let's go ahead and put Deadpool into Muir Island here to give him some additional power before we kill him with Killmonger. And we are actually going to go ahead and play him next turn then. Excuse me. So Deadpool will get him an additional +1. He'll go to 3. On turn 5. Do I want to do it on 5? Maybe we magic. Let me think about this. If I Killmonger now... I mean... When Magic could be played on turn 6, she was kind of one of those gotcha cards where it's like the opponent's going to play their end game, you play Magic and get them. Now there's another turn. I honestly think that magicking is probably correct. Question is where? Probably left. Okay, so Captain Marvel can be a problem, but we'll see.
All systems go.
It's fine. Captain Marvel being an 8 is not ideal. Can do like Forge into Killmonger here. We're gonna destroy 3 cards. Right, 1. No, only 3. So Death will go to 3. I wish I could get Death down to like 1 so I can Arm Zola Death here, but maybe opponent flips over something here that's a 1 cost. Okay, we're gonna get... No, so we're zeroing, forging, Killmongering Sunspot. Oh, 0's a 1 cost? Okay, did not know that. Okay, so that worked out. I think we snap here, to be honest. I think we Death and Zola into the Stark Tower here. So Death costs 1. She's a 12 power. Opponent retreated.
Victory.
We were gonna have +12 and +12 here because Zola was gonna destroy a random card at the location, but since there's only 1 card, it's gonna destroy Death, and we're gonna get 2 copies, 1 at each location here. So worked out for us. The opponent had those additional 1 cost cards that got destroyed by my Killmonger. Priority definitely came into play there. Ooh, a mystery variant. All right, chat. What's it going to be? It's going to be any card that I own. I'm 18 cards from a full collection. Enchantress. I'm calling it. That's actually that's one of the Ant-Mans that I like the most, to be honest. Let's see, do I? Yeah, I have a my Sarah deck here has Ant-Man in it. So these are the original arts. These are variants that I got. This is definitely one of my favorite variants. So we'll go ahead and swap that in. Let's. All right. So another thing to keep in mind too is you can only have a maximum of 5,000 credits. Yeah, good call. I totally didn't switch scenes before that last game, did I? We're in the main menu though, so I think it's okay. No, but thank you. Let's go ahead and upgrade a card here. I guess we just switch to this one when we're not on the main menu. Let's go ahead and upgrade a card here and see if we can get anything good out of a collector's cache. So let's go ahead and we'll upgrade the new variant that we got to at least uncommon. We are what, six away from a reserve. Collector's reserves at my level are 25% chance at a new card. Lower levels, when they're called collector's caches, are a 50% chance. Do I have Spectrum? Yes, I do have Spectrum. What does it mean? So cards that have ongoing abilities. So I know you're new to the game. So if you look at your Iron Man has an ongoing ability. So he would get +2 from Spectrum. One of the other cards that are ongoing again early on is Khazar. So Khazar would get a +2 bonus. I think Ant-Man also has an ongoing ability, so he would get +2 from Spectrum. I can actually show you like an early starter Spectrum deck. Yeah, yeah, Punisher has ongoing, right? If you look at his ability on the card, it says ongoing. Kazan. It's basically Tarzan, so I don't blame you for saying Kazan. Marvel, probably doesn't own the rights to Tarzan, so. All right, so what? We're 6 levels away. Let's go ahead and. Well, I guess we might as well just I do like that one, so let's just keep upgrading our new Ant-Man here. Amanda, what level are you at currently in your collection? Get some boosters. Ebony Maw. Ebony Maw, it's a very powerful 1 cost 7 power card, but I don't think he's very good, to be honest. Can we go again? Oh, this will get us to our collector's cache. All right. Let's see. Let me open another tab here. We'll snap zone. All right, so we are going to open up a collector's cache here. So at the main screen, I'm not in the main menu. In the main menu, look for this. See at the bottom of my screen here, look for this green. Basically, it looks the same as this, but the level will be lower. Just click on that, and that'll take you to that tells you actually your collection level, and you can also go to your track. All right, so come on, internet. Is it under database? Nope. Why is this not? There we go. No. Bear with me here. We are looking, is 10? Okay. Okay. All right, so collector reserves here. We have a 25% chance at a new card. I did just get a new card one cache ago. That's when I opened Sarah. There's a pity timer too. Yeah, I've been playing for a while. I did spend a little bit of real money and accelerated a little bit, but I didn't find that it accelerated your path too much. I mean, if you really, you can cut down the time that you'll get all of the cards by playing a decent amount or reasonable amount of time here and there. Just with the way that the game is set up, 5-10 minute, you can play 2 games. You can have all of the cards that are currently in the game within 3 months of playing, and you should collect all of those cards by, on average, I think it's like level 3200, 3300, but there have been people that have gotten their collection level completed, or gotten their collection completed as early as like 2700. All right, so let's see. We have 25% chance at a new card. We have 15% chance at credits, 5% chance at 15 at 200 credits, 5% at 400 credits. We have a 15% chance at 20 boosters, 5% chance at 40 boosters, 10% chance at gold. And then we have both a 12.5% for a variant or an avatar. Since I just got a card not that long ago, I don't think I'm going to get a new card. I could get lucky. But what do we think we're going to get here? I think I'm going to get probably 20 boosters, to be honest. That's my guess. Any other guesses? We want a new card, but all right. She's giving me the best odds here, Amanda. I hope you're right. I am 18 cards away from a full collection, so if we open a card here, we're only 17 cards away. Come on. And I got boosters. I got the higher amount of boosters, but I still got boosters. Captain America boosters. He's a good card, especially early on. Definitely a good card. So you were talking about Spectrum. What are... You said you're level 10? Make sure you upgrade all of the cards that you have that are common. Those will have a gray border on them. So, for example, let's sort them by quality here. Nope, that's the wrong direction. So, like Crossbones here. Crossbones has this gray border. That means he's common. It's the best ratio to upgrade is to do your common cards first because they cost the least amount of credits. And early on, you do just kind of want to play as many of the different cards as you can so that you're getting those boosters for each of those cards. But level 10... They do go in this order, don't they? So... What's the last card you got when you were at level 10? You have Spectrum. You probably... I guess Spectrum's right, because Wolfsbane and White Tiger. So this deck here is a pretty good early ongoing type deck to play with Spectrum. As you collect new cards, you can definitely replace Things like Cyclops, he's in there just to kind of round out your curve. But you'll start getting into what's called Series or Pool 1 when you get to collection level 18. Wolfsbane. Okay. I thought they went in. Do you have all... That's weird. Because I thought the collection levels, maybe they're still random down here. I thought they were guaranteed in order at the bottom. Because Wolfsbane, I thought for me was the last card that I opened, which should have been level 14. Whew, so much scrolling. Agatha. Yeah, oh, should we play some Agatha? Agatha's fun. I think she's smarter than Ego. But yeah, let's switch it up. Let's play some Agatha here. Let's switch scenes here. I still think I need to make some adjustments to this deck because it was made pretty early on. She was definitely this version of Agatha was made some while ago, so there was definitely some cards that I got afterwards that might be more beneficial. Sunspot, Iceman, Korg. So this is kind of like your... This is these are kind of staple one drops in the game. Iceman and Korg being disruptive elements. Honestly, I think Morph might be the wrong card. Is there any like 2-cost cards that we can reasonably fit? We don't want any. Don't want any other discard cards. We want to draw Lady Sif. Her only target is going to be Agatha. Let's go back to this screen so it's a little easier to see it. So I got a few scenes to adjust and set up depending on what we're looking at here to make it easier. Yeah, Morph. I like Thor. Thor just wins. Thor's in a great spot. I think the deck was built when he was a 4-cost card, so he did get his power, his energy cost reduced. So that might be why he's a little awkward here, but he's still fun to play. But what 2-cost cards can we play here? It's got to be something that that Agatha can just play out and doesn't necessarily affect us. Like, we don't want her to have to try to guess locations with Star-Lord. It's hard enough to do that as a person. Maybe Black Widow could be a good disruptive element. Yeah, let's try Black Widow. Let's get a new screen grab here. Some people don't really like Agatha because of the randomness to it, but again, personally, I just find enjoyment playing Marvel Snap to play it and have fun. I don't play it to rank up. I don't gauge my enjoyment of a game by ranking or being the highest rank. I really don't think anybody should. I think you should just play games to have fun. Did that update? All right, let's give this a shot here. Excuse me one second. Okay. Apologize for that. Probably better than me coughing into my microphone here. All right, so let's go ahead and play some Agatha here. I still would like to know what happens if Ego comes up in an Agatha match. I know essentially it's essentially the same thing. The computer's playing the game, but like, whose animation is going to be shown as playing the cards? Is it going to be Agatha, or is it going to be Ego? That is the question of the night. All right, so we have Mirror Island, Olympia, drawing into some additional cards. That's fine. We did not draw our Lady Sif, but drawing those cards got us to her quicker here. So we're going to play Black Widow. Black Widow is going to put that Widow's Bite into our opponent's hand. If it's in your hand, you can't draw a card. Alright, so Agatha playing Sunspot into Atlantis could be good as long as we don't like play any other cards there, or we get to soak up some of the energy here, but okay, Lockjaw into Widow's Bite. That's fine. I hope my opponent draws Widow's Bite. Okay, so we got some additional energy there. So we get Thor. What's going to happen here, because we have not drawn our Lady Sif, is we're going to play Ghost Rider out next turn for 0 value, essentially. Oh, that's really loud in my ear. Turn the game volume down for me a bit. Thor just literally screamed in my ear. Okay, so we actually drew Lady Sif here, so that's good. We get to go ahead and continue play. Shoot, and opponent discarded something, and again, on brand here, when a card got discarded, I was not paying attention. It's unfortunate that we drew Lady Sif now instead of... Oh, that's funny. Okay, opponent gets Giganto. I think we're... well, we're not exactly torched on Atlantis. What's the deck list happening here? Do I have any... Everything at this point. Maybe Claw's also something I should replace. Yeah, I think maybe Claw needs to come out. We might need like another 4-drop or something instead. Because then I could play like Jane Foster right now. And on turn 6 I could play like Ghost Rider or something else. Could also just like Iron Man here.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. What if we just like Jane Foster? I think we just... This is probably more way. Hulk, that's a little scary actually. Oh, that was turn 6, wasn't it? Wow. Not only do I not pay attention to the cards that get discarded, I'm also not paying attention to what turn it was. Could we have won? Yeah, if I'd have played... If I'd have played Ghost Rider... Why is he showing? Huh. Anyway. And then, of course, Agatha. It generally at the end of each game, a random card in your deck is assigned the boosters, but when you play Agatha, she just steals them all because That's just what she does. And she has like a little snarky saying. Kind of wish they had some more voiceovers for her instead of just like the snarky cartoon text box there. I did pick up this sweet Agatha avatar here, and I put it on just to make my opponents think that maybe I'm always playing Agatha, so when I play bad, they think it's not my fault. Alright, so we got nothing early. We got Adelan. So we're actually... Unless we draw Lady Sif here, next turn, Agatha is going to get shuffled away here, and unless we redraw her, we could just start playing the game at that point, which is not ideal because we generally want to be able to discard her and then bring her back with a Ghost Rider for 17 power.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I redrew her. And she's going to play Ghost Rider for no value. Couldn't you have just played like Mjolnir, Iceman or something? Like, do you really need to play Thor in... I know like thematically it's correct to play Mjolnir into the same location as him, but...
Mjolnir! To me!
Also, we could have played any amount of power into Asgard at this point and drew some additional cards. Come on, Agatha. Ain't nobody drawing cards now because we ain't playing them into Asgard. Also, it's also thematically correct to play Thor and Mjolnir into Asgard, so big miss there. Big miss. Alright, so we are very much winning left here. And Agatha's going to play herself. So, again, the caveat is Agatha plays your cards for you. If she can play herself, she will. So if you haven't discarded her, she's always going to play herself on turn 6. 14 power might be enough to take it. I'm going to go ahead and snap here and see if Agatha can get us 4 cubes, unless the opponent's feeling spicy. Okay, Dr. Doom, that doesn't quite do it. Well, that's right, they shuffle away. They get a Captain Marvel.
Victory!
Okay. So Captain Marvel only moves if she can win a location. So her moving, she couldn't move because A, they're already winning center, and B, adding 6 power to the left here would not win them that location, so she stays put. I think we need to find a replacement for Claw. And I think it needs to be in the, like, 4, maybe 5 cost range. Maybe we replace Claw with a 5. Let's take a look here. Let's go to this screen. Actually, you technically have a scene set up for that, but I think it needs some adjusting. Alright, so we're looking for a replacement to Claw here. And I think I want it to be in the 4 or 5 cost range. Don't think, I mean, I guess a surprise. Turn 5 Magic could be okay. she would play her on 5, play herself on 6, and then we could play the 7th turn. Otherwise, Sarah could be a good, because then Agatha could play herself in like a 1 cost card if we have it. Well, I guess at that point we could play, it reduces them by 1 but doesn't go to 0, so we could play Widow. I don't think Sarah's right either. I don't want to play something like Jessica Jones because Agatha would probably play a card into that location. Miles, he's not efficiently costed just as a 4/5. Professor X could get us in trouble. Could play like Jubilee. Jubilee could be okay. There, hold on. Let me look at a variance. Ronan had an adjustment lately, but he's still very efficient for his cost ratio. Kazar doesn't do us any good. Spider-Woman. Don't want to play things like Enchantress, because Enchantress also affects our side of the board. So if she played her like into an Iron Man spot or something, that could be bad. I mean, there's got to be something better than Claw. Hobgoblin could get us in trouble if she plays it into a lane that the opponent fills up. But I mean, it could be fun. Yeah, let's just try it. Let's try out Hobgoblin here. I'm not going to update the deck list yet. I'll play a couple games with the Hobgoblin change here and see if I like that before I upgrade the deck list for the stream here. Alright, so he's Sunspot. Alright, Agatha. I mean, you could have at least played it into Niffler. I don't, however you say that word. No, we did not draw any 2-cost cards. One plays Morbius. Okay, I'm paying attention. We're discarding Thor. I saw it this time, chat. That was our only 3-cost card, though, so. Okay, so she plays Lady Sif, so we are now in control. Opponent discards Odin and Lady Sif themselves. Yeah, sometimes I pay attention. Alright, so we have Vault. We did not draw... What if we just, like... This is funny, right? I mean, so there's no way opponent fills this location at this point. And Hobgoblining, this is probably going to guarantee I win this spot, so I think I'm going to go ahead and snap. So I think we tried to win center and right. Yeah, opponent has the jump on us here on left, since they've already played cards there. Okay. So yeah, we are definitely just going to play, we'll play as much as we can. Always make sure you leave a spot for your Ghost Rider here. So we're going to be adding 19 power to this location, 20 actually, because we have 1 extra power for Sunspot. So we'll be at 27. Opponent snapped back. I'm not sure what they think. Wow, they're in a hurry to play. Oh, that's right. I discarded Thor too. I forgot I discarded Thor. Okay, we just need to get lucky with their discards. No! No! Oh, the chances of them getting a Odin there. Odin returned to sender. Boy, that was rough. I completely forgot that Sokovia discarded our Thor. I saw it happen too. Oh, man. Opponent got super lucky on their Odin. Man. Maybe we should just let Agatha play the whole game. I wonder if there's some kind of a sound bug, because the card animations aren't making they're not making a lot of noise either, so I think I might take another quick bathroom break here, and I'll just like restart the client while I'm gone. Luke Spar, interesting. So I've seen this a couple of times. I saw a very interesting interaction with Luke Spar. Okay, I'm not. What are you doing, Agatha? If your hand is full when it tries to return a card to it, it'll stay in Luke Spar. So their clone is actually going to stay there. Well, this is some interesting gameplay here. Agatha, you just did that last turn. Stop it. It's not activating. Are they going to play their clone there again? I mean, to be honest, I think that's fine that they keep putting that card back in their hand. They now have a Widow's Bite there. Okay, us getting a Drax there was actually really good. We'll take that. Okay, so she finally learned, but she... Agatha, you have a Captain Marvel and a Thor, a Jane Foster that you could have played that would be much better value than one single Iceman. I mean, I guess my Sunspot's going to get +3 here, but seems like a waste. Are we going to play Iron Man on a location that we're probably not worried about winning at this point? Nope, we're going to play Jane Foster now. But I guess never mind. We only had 4. We only had 4 energy last turn, didn't we? Okay, so we Jane for no value. And then we Agatha. Stop. Stop it. I'm just gonna retreat. It's not worth losing the extra cube just for the lulz. All right. We just had somebody come into the chat, but I am gonna just take a quick break here. Go to the bathroom, and I'm gonna restart the client because the sound is definitely doing something weird on my end. So. Be right back. Yikes! That Tony Stark joke is a rough one. All right, let us continue our road to Agatha here. Sound seems better on my end. Maybe just turn up my headset a little bit. All right, so we Korg. Give my opponent a rock. It's interesting, opponent chose to just play Nightcrawler into Danger Room instead of playing it somewhere else and then just moving it to Danger Room. Worked out for them. 25% chance of being destroyed. Shadowlands kind of sucks. We don't have any kind of a destroy package to clear that ninja out of there. Is it going to work out for you again? Come on, Danger Room. No, Danger Room. Okay, Dream Dimension. Okay, so we're going to be playing Sif. So we're going to take over here on 4. Let me switch scenes. We're going to take over here on 4. Could use either a Thor or a... Okay. Ghost Rider's okay. What is my opponent? My opponent again is playing a movement Heimdall type deck, maybe? Let's Ghost Rider into the Dream Dimension then. It's unfortunate that everything is going to cost 1 more here on turn 5. Hobgoblining Shadowlands would be really good for us here. Alright, so we have Widow. Widow's... I think we're okay. Let's just Widow here. I mean, opponent snap based on the cards they have in their hand. So Widow might not be great. Forge a rock. Okay, so opponent needs to... Opponent's not going to be able to draw anything, so whatever was in their hand is what they're stuck with here. They got to add 15 right to win. If I Iron Man mid, Iron Man's 5 energy, 0 power card that doubles the power of a location. We'll have 1 energy left over. That'll go to 7. We'll go to 14 in the middle. If we Jane Foster... If we Jane Foster, that's plus 8. 9, we go to 15. I mean, if we Hobgoblin Danger Room and it works out for us, that could be good. That's only -8. Yeah, let's just Foster middle here. Okay, opponent retreated.
Victory!
Because they auto-retreated, or basically auto-retreated right when I completed, they probably clicked the retreat later button and were trying to see if I was going to retreat, but I think I was slightly favored to win. It was close, though. This center location was going to be hard to win. They got really lucky on their Danger Room here and didn't have any cards get destroyed. I seem to be on the high end of that 25% anytime I try to play anything into Danger Room. All right. Probably be on it for another about half hour. I think I'm going to continue playing Agatha for that time. It's fun. I like Agatha. I like to yell at her sometimes because she makes bad decisions, but... Oh, forgot to end the turn there. Okay, Mirror Island. Mirror Island's not terrible when I give the opponent a Widow's Bite, but it does at least prevent them from drawing a card. Agatha. I mean, I guess it's okay. I'm happy that you only played Iceman into Oscorp instead of Thor, but I feel like it was... Okay, so that's fine. Opponent does not get my Iceman because you just decided to blow it up there, opponent. That's fine. And then turn 5, everything's going to cost one more. I think Hobgoblin's probably not right. I mean, Agatha, you could have played Lady Sif here. That would have been okay with me. You already ruined it by playing Ghost Rider early, but...
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
And I guess if you play yourself and we draw... No, we did not draw... Mjolnir. I mean, we could win it here, but I'm not holding out hope. Right, so we tie. I think I win on tiebreakers. Yeah, I win on tiebreakers here. Opponent's up 5. I'm up 7. You know, I do like to yell at Agatha quite a bit, but she does seem to, I don't know, randomly know. You know, I don't know if I can beat you. I don't know what game you're playing, but hello. Yes. I mean, I'm not currently playing the game. Technically, Agatha is, so maybe I won't be able to beat you. Okay. I mean, with plays like playing a Korg into Space Throne, that's nobody's winning that. So they are adding, I think it was on their future development, that they're going to add like a direct challenge type of gameplay. So yes, you will be able to, they're going to add socials where you can have friends and I think maybe clans or groups or whatever you want to call them. And you can do direct challenges in the future. So that is something that is coming. I don't... Go ahead and end the turn here. So we're going to discard... We're going to discard our Agatha here. Turn 5 we can... Can't play anything there. Can't play... Okay, so... Right now, it is not worth playing Ghost Rider because I can't do anything into the lab. And question is, yeah, it's probably worth Iron Manning Is it worth Iron Manning? Or is it worth... Let's see. Iron Man gives us plus... Yeah, probably. It's probably Iron Man. We're gonna get no additional energy here for Sunspot, but on turn 6...
I am Iron
This
Man.
is probably a Mystique, no? Or are they Cerebro 3? Okay, so your Hawkeye over there is not conducive to playing Cerebro. Then we just Ghost Rider. Okay, we're up. If they miss... How does Mystique work? Does Mystique... Oh, God. Now I'm going to have to look this up. Do I have time? Does anybody know how Mystique works? Bear with me. I have a second. Mystique. Okay. Where are you? Mystique is on reveal if the last card you played has an ongoing. Okay, so I don't have to worry about Mystique. That means we should still win here. Opponent retreated. Okay. That's
Victory!
I couldn't remember if Mystique just copied the last ongoing card, but it's on reveal if the last card you played has an ongoing card, it gains it. So since they played other cards, their Cerebro would not be copied by Mystique, so we were safe there. Otherwise, if Mystique had copied Cerebro, their 3-cost cards would have gotten an additional 2 power, so they would have been up 4 here in the middle. And we'd have lost by playing the Iceman there. We would have tied. It's possible we still would have. That's a Christmas song. Won that way. Okay. All right, move on here. All right. Okay, so let's see, I guess, if... Hey, we won the 25% flip. We did not draw our... Their Sunspot's got a slight advantage on us here. Korg into Thor, you say, Agatha.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
So are we... I mean, would have preferred you play Jane Foster there, but if this works out for us, I'll applaud you. If we win the 25% again, we're good. Okay, we did. We're gonna play Agatha, and we're gonna move every... Sure. I don't know if it's gonna work out, but Agatha sure seems to think it is, so... Obunga, I don't know that we know who you are, so I don't think people in the chat are going to respond to you. Alright. Probably another 20 minutes of Agatha here, and then I'm going to call it a night. Fortunately, I do have to go to a day job tomorrow. Okay, you're gonna... Okay, I thought for sure we were going to see Agatha play Corrigan to Murder World there, but he did not, so that's good, I guess. She did not, but I guess Iceman into Murder World is fine. Maybe she needs to make some drinks and needs some ice. I don't know. And black. No, my. If this triggers first, we're screwed. If Los Diablos base triggers first and destroys Murder World, we could be okay, but this is... My opponent should probably snap after these cards get revealed. Yeah, they definitely should be snapping. Okay, a little bit of a game. Took a while to decide which location it was murdering there.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Okay, I mean, this could work out in our favor.
Mjolnir! To me!
So we currently tie Los Diablos Base. No, we're winning Los Diablos Base, and maybe we win Ruins with this location. Let's just let's snap now, because we do have a chance at winning here, but I'm not. Opponent probably plays Odin. That would add 8. Okay. Opponent plays Captain Marvel.
Victory!
I would say early on, Mountain Dew Man, there's not really any reason to save any of the resources. There is a cap on credits. You can only have 5,000 credits. If you go over that, like in one like you do a mission and it goes over 5,000, you'll get those those extra credits. But then the game will tell you that you can't have any more because you're limited to 5,000. So really, there's no reason to hold on to them. You should be upgrading all of your common cards as soon as you can, because they cost 25 credits to upgrade to uncommon. And then each upgrade after that, or each rarity that you upgrade it to, it costs you 50 credits basically per collection level, where I didn't talk about collection level the first time, but to go from common to uncommon, it's 25 credits in one collection level. to go from uncommon to rare, it's 100 credits for 2 collection level. And that ratio of 50 credits per collection level continues through the rest of the rarities. So the fastest way to rank up is always upgrade your common cards. And when you're first starting out, you should be playing all of the cards that you have available to you and upgrading them from the common to uncommon. As soon as you get a new one, just slap it into a deck and upgrade that one to uncommon as well. All right, so that worked out for us. All right, and if you have been hanging out and you've been enjoying the chat or just joined and you're still enjoying it, if you haven't, would appreciate it. Go ahead and give it a like. That does really help out the stream and the getting my stream and my content out to people. All right, so we don't have any turn 1 plays. Agatha's gonna play Widow on 2 here. Unless she plays Iceman instead. Opponent played both Quicksilver and Domino. Now we play Widow, Black Widow. And as far as the other resource boosters, boosters are card specific anyway, so they're not shared across different cards. You get boosters that can only be used for the card that you get the boosters for. I don't know. Oh, we shuffled her away. Okay, I'm very confused for a second there. Yeah, sorry, opponent. I thought Agatha was playing. Not realize that she went away because of Adelan. Okay, so we drew. Drawing Mjolnir is great. I think we hold on to that for now. It's just kind of because it costs 0 resources. I think we just hold on to that and see what the opponent plays here. One plays Jessica Jones into a rock.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so do we think... So opponent's not going to play anything into middle here because Jessica Jones, they're going to want that on reveal +4 power. So they're only going to go to 13. And we're going to add +6. We'll go to, I guess it's only, +6 is 11. +6 is 11. If we just like... I think this gives us the highest chance of winning here. We add 2, we go to 10. I mean, we can just play this out just because. If the opponent does for some reason play something here... Okay, so opponent played Marble. Correct, yes. So the people that the people that were invited to the beta, one of the reasons, one of the things the developer said was we get to keep our progression. So yeah, I'm into what they call series or pool 3, which you can get up to start opening pool 3 cards within 2 weeks of playing. And you can have a full collection within roughly 3 months, or collection level like 3,200 is usually average. Some people have shown a full collection at like 2,700. So you can if you do spend real money buying gold, you can accelerate that time frame some, but you don't have to. So you know, I'm on average about 1,000 collection level away from a complete collection, and I am currently 18 cards away from a full collection. So we're getting there. And yeah, some of the pool 3 cards, there's some really fun stuff in pool 3. I'm going to be putting out some videos or some deck lists that for people that are in pool 3 that or pool 2 that start to play people in pool 3, because once you start opening cards into pool 3 or series 3, you're matched against other people that are in that series as well, regardless of how many cards you have. But there are definitely some decks that can be put together with the cards that you have up through Series 2 that'll hold up against them, and I'll be putting out some videos for that. Alright, so we play Sunspot into Bifrost. Cloning Vats could get us in trouble with Agatha here. And we get a bunch of squirrels. Thank you, Central Park. Alright, I saw it this time, chat. I discarded Captain Marvel, which makes our Ghost Rider a little less good. But I think that's okay. Yeah, I think I need to take... I need to take the Hobgoblin out because she's... And then, of course, his opponent really wants me discarding cards, so then I discarded my... Well, I saw it. I don't remember the card now, but... Yeah. Alright, so we only need to beat... No! Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna retreat from this because... Agatha played Hobgoblin into a lane that's full on my opponent's side, so I get to keep the Hobgoblin, which is terrible. So yeah, I think the Hobgoblin needs to come out.
Escaped.
I just don't know what I'm gonna replace it with. That's the problem. So let's switch up the scenes here. Where is Agatha? Hobgoblin is out. I think maybe I don't want 5s. All right. Let's find a replacement here, and before we end, I'll play like 1 or 2 more here, but let's upgrade some cards and spend some boosters here and see if I can get another collector's cache. I should be able to. What cards do we want Agatha to play safely is the question. I mean, I guess it's probably just Jubilee, to be honest. Yeah, let's try Jubilee out, and then let's sort by quality. See what we got on the top end here that can be... Okay, my collection's freaking out a bit. these. Nope, I want... Yeah, I guess, is that the right direction? Okay. How many am I away here? I am exactly 12 levels away from opening a cache. I also need to spend some of these credits since you have that hard cap of 5,000. Let's see. Let's go ahead. How many is Scorpion? All right. So to upgrade a card, from whatever its current rarity is to the next rarity, you need to spend the amount of credits shown here and the amount of boosters. Again, boosters are card specific and they're displayed up here in the upper right when you open up the card you want to upgrade. So it's going to cost me 20 of the boosters out of the 21 I have to upgrade Scorpion. And I'm going to gain 4 collection levels by doing so.
Animated.
Okay, that'll get us close, but not quite there. We'll get some more credits here. And there's some other cards I actually play with. I have been playing Beast in a deck, so let's go ahead and get him some upgrades.
3D.
We can upgrade him a couple times here. Alright, chat. When we get to the collector's reserve here, what do we think we're opening? Again, it's for me 25% chance at a new card. It's like 20% chance at a number of boosters. I believe it was still another 20% chance at some credits, and then the last is either a variant or alternate art card or an avatar. Go ahead and do cloak here. Cloak will get us those last 2 levels we need.
3D.
Alright, so Amanda says variant. Mountain Dew Man, you there? What do you think? Are we going to get a new card? I did just get a card a couple of caches ago, and there's a pity timer at this level of 9. You can go 9 collector reserves without opening a card. Mountain Dew Man says card. Alright. I really want it to be a card. Last time I got boosters. I'm gonna think really hard card and hope that we get something. Hey, we did! Woo! We did it. We are 17 cards away from a full collection now. Rock Slide here is just a more expensive version of Korg. Can be pretty annoying, especially 2 rocks in your deck is not the greatest. All right, so that I don't forget, upgrade my collection here. Where are you, Rock Slide? There we go. I was really hoping for something like the Hood or Doctor Doom. Oh, I have Maximus. Why aren't you on there? Okay, so I lied, chat. I'm sorry. I'm only 16 cards away from... there was a card on my collection track here on one of the websites I use that I did not have checked for some reason. So we are 16 cards away from a full collection. Four options of what? You mean the what can be opened from a reserve? Excuse me. Let's play a couple more Agatha games here. So when you don't have any cards, you obviously, I would prefer opening cards just so I can, you know, get my collection completed. But the higher amount of, let's see, where was it here? That's not the one. The higher amount of credits is I think it's 400, which is always nice to get 400 credits. Or even a variant is really nice too. Again, a variant is an alternate art to a card that you have. So this Thor that I actually have is an alternate art or variant, and so is this Iron Man. All right, so we didn't play into Strange Academy. That's fine.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do you have our chain here that we can pull our Mjolnir out with, which is nice. Okay, so we're gonna play Lady Sif here, so we're gonna discard our Agatha, so we get to start playing. Alright, so opponent snapped, huh? Opponent snapped on Grand Central, as well as Stream. Okay, so this is probably the regular version of movement again with the Heimdall. So their turn 6 play is going to be Heimdalling, moving everything to the left here. So I think my best play is probably to Jane Foster right. And then Jane Foster right for now, and then we'll see what they play on turn 5 here. So Makia. Oh yeah, I forgot about Strange Academy. Okay, she moves, and then we get something out of our hand. Captain Marvel for us is okay. I don't mind that. After your max cards, does it? That's a question I don't honestly don't know how the caches change once you've collected all the cards. That's a good question. I imagine that those percentages to get a card go into one of the other items, but I'd have to look into that a little more. Okay, so we we can add 6 here. We can Ghost Rider into Mjolnir into Sunspot. Yeah. Oh, snap. I think I snapped too late there. Okay, so opponent didn't even have Heimdall. We're gonna win all 3 locations here.
To me. Victory.
Okay. Oh, the shop cycled over. Let's take a quick look here at what we have for variants. And again, anybody that's new, you know, if you do want to spend a little bit of money, This welcome bundle is actually a really great value. 700 gold in the shop is normally worth $10. And you get this variant Captain America and Avatar. So as a one-time purchase for $3, totally worth it. I'm going to do it at some point myself. So we got some variants here. I'm not a huge fan of the pixel art cards. They look okay from like a distance, but when you zoom in on them, they're not that great. What is the... I'd be more interested if I could see what the Winter Soldier looked like. This Kraven, Venomized variant of Kraven's pretty... That's very tempting. I missed out. There was a Doc Ock that was on vacation. He had a coconut umbrella drink in one of his claws, and I totally wanted to buy it, and I completely forgot to before it cycled. But this Kraven variant, might have to get that. I'm gonna think about that one. And don't forget, go in your store every night or every day at 10 o'clock. The store cycles over and you get 50 free credits. As long as you claim it before the next, cycle at 10 o'clock, you don't have to come in here at 10 p.m. Yeah, Doc Ock is... Doc Ock is a fun card, and I say fun because he can definitely lose you some games, much like Agatha can here. Let's see, he's in... The big house? No. Oh, it's this one. When he's a 5 cost and 10 power, which is huge, but when he flips over, he pulls 4 random cards out of your opponent's deck and puts them into that location. So the upside is it takes away your opponent's agency. It kind of gets they don't get to play the cards in the order they wanted to, but you can pull so much power into that location that you just can't win it anymore. So it's a very high risk, high reward card. What was that? I have never seen... so Daily Bugle is a new look. This is the first time I've ever seen it. That was a very interesting animation. Get a copy of a card in your opponent's hand. Okay, so opponent's playing some form of death destruction deck here. That Daily Bugle animation was on point. I wonder what card my opponent got. It'd be really funny if they got Agatha. Unlikely since they've played both cards into the same location here, but it would have been really funny. Likely see like a card and then a Carnage or something here. Yeah, so she cost 9. That's unfortunate that she was in my hand because normally Lady Sif discards Agatha because she's the highest cost card in the deck. But Death's cost is reduced each time a card, and it doesn't matter if it's my cards or my opponent's cards, gets destroyed. So she's often 6 or less. Okay, so opponent played Moon Girl. That means they have multiple deaths in their hand at this point. Or likely... Yep, then they're going to wave. So opponent's playing a deck affectionately known as Death Wave. So you destroy some cards to reduce death's cost, and then you wave, and wave makes cards in your hand. Both our hands cost 4, but death's reduction ability still takes place. So it gets reduced to 4 and then reduced lower depending on the number of cards that has been played. So it's likely we're going to see 2 deaths here, but I'm just not going to let it get to that point, and I'm going to retreat and save some cubes. So we Korga, or Agatha Korgs at least. Okay, again, Ebony Maw, he's a very high stat card, sure. There's that animation for Bugle again. But it just prevents you from playing anything in this location anymore at this point, so to me it's just not worth it. There are ways to mitigate that ability. Okay, I'm okay with this. Sorry, I win. You talking about the last game there? Agatha, really? You played a rock? Or no, Debris played a rock. Alright, honestly, I think playing, so Sinister London copies a card that's played there. I think playing a Black Widow here is good for us, as it puts... Yeah, if I had got to keep death, the cost would have been reduced for me too, but one of the cards the opponent played was Moon Girl, which doubles or copies all the cards in their hand. And so they likely had 2 deaths in their hand. And they were definitely going to win that. So I think we Black Widow, so we'll get a copy of Black Widow and put 2 Widow's Bites in their hand that they have to play out, filling some additional spots here. And then we just also make a card in their hand. Cost more. Okay, so super rewarded on my end for doing that. Opponent played Sandman, and Sandman players can only play 1 card. So now my opponent can only play 1 of the 2 Widow's Bites. Yeah, they're going to retreat there. So they were going to have to play 1 Widow's Bite, play another one, and they weren't basically not going to be able to draw a card for the rest of the game. Yeah, I like this tip of the day here, where it's like, played the wrong card, drag it back. They probably should just tell you about the undo action, or the undo all button. Because the way Marvel Snap, when you play a card in the way that they're revealed is important. You also have to drag them back to your hand in the opposite direction you're played. Otherwise, you can just click on this button, or the energy orb here, and undo all actions. And that just brings all of the cards back to your hand, or moves anything that moves. So, okay, Sokovia discarded our Agatha for us early. That's good for us. So we likely don't want to play Lady Sif here unless we feel like there's a benefit to an additional 4 power somewhere. Okay, and Zakar is working out okay for us so far. I think we go ahead and just Widow's Bite here, or Black Widow to give it a Widow's Bite. Opponent's likely gonna play a few more things out here and then destroy both of these cards with like a Carnage or something. They're probably killmongering at this point. We can Thor. Yeah, I think we Thor into Jane and then maybe plan to... We can Iron Man and Mjolnir on the last turn here. Okay, that's a little scary. So now they're going to... I guess they don't necessarily want to play their... They wouldn't want to play their Killmonger now necessarily because it's also going to destroy their demon. Oh, now we have lots of options actually. We could Ghost Rider to get Agatha back, and then we have how many cards? We have 1 in 4 to draw the Mjolnir next turn.
Opponent snapped.
If we Ghost Rider Agatha, we get an additional 17 power somewhere. Yeah, I think that's probably right, actually. Okay, opponent not destroying their Deadpool already seems loose. Okay, so we won the 25% chance here. And I think the correct play here is to Iron Man Mjolnir. So we're going to add, so let's see. Sunspot's going to go up by 1 here. So he'll go to 7. We'll be at 13. We'll be at 26 in the right and 28 in the middle. I think I can sort of comfortably snap there. Opponent probably has 1 death. We didn't see a Moon Girl or anything. It could be Armanzola.
Mjolnir, to me!
I am Iron Man.
So we're going to go to 24, but then we're going to get that extra one, yep.
Victory!
All right. I'm having fun. Let's play for like 15 more minutes or something. Got a few people watching, asking questions, so. I think now that the game is officially out on mobile, I only got an Android invite, and I don't have an Android device. I'm actually playing on an Android emulator on my PC here. Now that I can have it on my iPhone, I think I'm going to be probably playing a lot more during the day and my breaks at work and things like that. So. Yeah, so we Black Widow, give them a Widow's Bite that prevents their draw for next turn. We want Lady Sif. Nope, we're going to play Maximus. The fun of playing Agatha. She would have played the correct card had we not gotten a Maximus from the Daily Bugle. Okay, so, I mean, at least we're doing it now. It would have been a lot more beneficial if we had at least tried to put more power into Hala to destroy their Lockjaw. Yeah, yeah, it breaks. Exactly. Breaks. I really, really wish that she had played Lady Sif here to destroy their Lockjaw. Lockjaw is a very powerful card, so Alright, so we discarded Agatha. I think we just... Ghost Rider... No, hold on. Let's undo. Maybe Ghost Rider left. They're likely going to be playing more cards in here, and they could flip into, with the Lockjaw's abilities, some very powerful stuff. So let's actually Ghost Rider left and Sunspot in the middle. Okay, so Spider Woman there is not great.
All systems go.
Alright. Well, we finally... Excuse me. Opponent retreated, but we made that Jubilee change some time ago. We finally drew her, but I think being up 15 in the left, the smart play would have been if the opponent didn't retreat to Iron Man mid, because they're a little bit closer. They're only 7 away there. Alright, so we'll see if Agatha can try to win us Asgard here to draw 2 extra cards. Or, maybe play into the Nexus smartly would be okay too. So the Nexus adds any power at the Nexus is granted to the other locations. It's a very powerful location. Probably one of the most fun locations too, because it doesn't require you to like build your deck in any specific way to take advantage of it. There was a location that was a hot location some time ago that essentially polarized all the players to play a specific deck to take advantage of it. Okay, can we draw a Ghost Rider? How many cards are left here? We have 4 cards left in our hand, or in our deck. Oh, and I just realized I've been playing this on the wrong... I need to take a look at my deck list here. That's not the right one either. Jeez, chat. Apologize for my... Alright, so Claw is no longer in there. Claw is Jubilee. We can pull a Sunspot, a Thor, or... How do we have 4 cards left in our deck? Sunspot. Oh, Korg is an option, I guess. Sunspot, Korg, Thor, and what's the last card I'm missing? It could be... We're like 1 in 4 to get Ghost Rider here, which we did not get. Ghost Rider would have been really nice there to pull Agatha back out. Okay. Actually, probably just correct to play Iron Man here, and then...
I am Iron Man.
Just play like Jane Foster there next turn, probably. Opponent snapped, huh? And then let's just play Sunspot into Muir Island here. Opponent snapped. Could be like leader. Leaders. Leader did it. Leader is a card that I forget about often. If I had Jane Fostered somewhere else, I'd be... Yeah, I don't think it mattered. Them having Leader there was really good for them. Okay, Savage Lands. 2 random raptors that I can't do anything with here. Okay. We both thought we needed either a rock or... Well, this ought to be interesting. So, Pegasus Project adds 5 energy this turn. So, since Agatha can play herself, she's going to now. So, we won't be using Lady Sif currently. It could be cheeky to like Lady Sif, Ghost Rider, an Iron Man back at the end here, but we'll see what we draw here. Ooh, Sinister London is fun. I think we definitely Thor Sinister London. Invisible Girl or Woman. Invisible Woman. So I'm winning left at this point. We get 2 Mjolnirs because Sinister London copied copied Thor. What do we have left? We have a Korg, Black Widow. One retreated. Yeah, I think we had some decent targets for Jubilee there. Probably would have Jubileed mid and hoped that we got a Jane Foster, and then we just play a bunch of Mjolnirs at that point. Yeah, Sinister London. I have it was a hot location, so hot locations happen usually at the I think it's on Sunday. Don't quote me on that. But hot locations come up where they have a 40% chance of being one of the 3 locations you get. And Sinister London was the hot location over the weekend. And I put together what I called a Love and Thunder deck, which had Korg in it, of course, because, you know, you can't have Love and Thunder, that movie, without Korg telling the story. But it had Thor and Jane Foster in it and Odin. And I have a clip where... I just get massive amounts of Mjolnirs, and then Odin actually sent a Hobgoblin back to my opponent's side of the board because he reactivated his, fly to the other side of the board. It was pretty funny. That's the first time I've ever personally experienced something that did that. Oh, stop freaking out. Let's go ahead and get these out of the way. Let's get one more in here, and then I think I'm going to need to call it quits. We have been live for just about 4 hours and 20 minutes now. On a positive note, we have dropped to 0 frames apparently, so that's cool. All right, so we Korg. So Titan does sort of help us because that reduces Agatha to 5, so she can be played. If we don't discard her with Lady Sif, she'll play herself on 5 then. But we're hoping here that she just plays Lady Sif over Thor. Oh, I was not fully paying attention to that animation at the first time. I did not realize it said the card's name on the paper. Wow. Wow. They have really added so much polish to this game. All right, so she didn't play the card we were hoping that she would, but...
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
Not sure that we're going to be able to turn off their lizard here with his ongoing ability. Let's see. So we decided to Sunspot Iceman. I don't know, Mountain Dew Man, if you've seen the Ghost Rider animation, but that is by far my favorite card animation in the game. That was, I think, 2 weeks ago, they did a patch where they added that animation. Before it just kind of like, it just kind of pulled the card in from this out off the screen. It was like, okay, it did its thing, but that animation is really good. Maybe I'll play it one more and see if we can get that animation. So opponent's playing a discard deck here. Alright, so we're on turn 6. We're down 7 on the Titan location. Opponent, oh no, we're down more than that because opponent has Dracula. They're gonna discard a card. Likely they're gonna play something and they're probably gonna discard their Apocalypse there. God, what was Apocalypse up to? Is he discard? I don't know how many times he was discarded. We haven't discarded any cards, so Ghost Rider's not going to do us any good. We didn't get Mjolnir. We could just double the power here and hope that they don't play 9 power there. Or let's actually play Captain Marvel. She'll move if she needs to win and nope, should have stuck with my first choice there. All right. Well, we definitely can't end on a loss here. And we gotta see that Ghost Rider animation for Mountain Dew Man. Oh, featured location. Let's see, featured versus hot location. I think featured location means it shows up 60% of the time. Okay, so maybe featured is 40% and hot is 60% then. Because definitely when Sinister London was showed as the hot location, it was showing up like basically every game. We may have a chance here as long as we don't draw like Thor for her to play Lady Sif, and we're gonna see that Ghost Rider animation here. Yeah, I think I just looked it up, and like one of the articles from like a previous featured location said that it shows up 40% more. Hot locations work similar in each Sunday. So hot locations come in on Sundays then, and I think then featured locations are on Tuesdays. Okay, Lechugia. We definitely don't want to be playing into Lechugia here. Okay, that's fine. We were playing Ghost Rider anyway. Oh. Whew. Okay. No, opponent got a slightly better Hex Mansion card. Oh, it's the lowest cost card anyway. Okay. Whew. I'm glad I had that Korg then. All right. Where do we put Ghost Rider? I think we... I don't... Oh, this is terrible because I don't want to play into Lechigia because then next turn when I try to Jubilee, I'm just going to pull a damn rock out. And the same thing is going to happen if I play Jubilee in Lechigia because it's going to trigger, put the rocks in there, and then she's going to pull one out. All right, let's just play Ghost Rider left here for that sweet, sweet animation. Whoops. Sorry, opponent. I thought I clicked the button. Okay, so opponent plays Wave, and we discard another card. And we get Korg. But, I mean, we got to see the animation, but grabbing Korg was terrible for us. I mean, what if we just say screw it at this point? Put some points into Lechigia and hope. Yeah, it's really great. It's a great animation. Too bad it grabbed the worst card that I discarded. Opponent snapped, you say? Well, what if we just like Iron Man into Iceman? I mean, if opponent plays like Gambit here on Wong, we're probably screwed. Okay, so we're gonna get like 1,000 activations here. Wong is a card I'm still missing, so he doubles the on reveal abilities at that location. Mystique copies an on reveal ability from a card, so Mystique became another copy of Wong, and then Ironheart gives 3 random cards plus 3, so they got what, like four activations on that there. All right, come on, we got to get a win here. We got to go out on a win with Agatha. I'm gonna tweak this deck a little bit. It might be right. As much as I like Thor, to pull him out, when the deck was first put together, Lady Sif was a 2 energy cost card, so it didn't interfere with having Thor. Probably one of the most refreshing things about this game is the devs are very active in balancing the game. So they do pretty frequently, you know, buff or nerf. We get an extra Iron Man, could be good. They do buff and nerf cards pretty regularly, so that's good.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, did you get that Thor from me?
The might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So we got our Mjolnir, which is... We haven't discarded any cards. We destroyed a card, but we haven't discarded anything yet, so... Ghost Rider's not great here. I think we just, like, match our opponent's power in the middle here with Iceman. It would be really... if they happen to draw their Mjolnir, it would be nice to see it get Iceman here. Yeah, so they played theirs.
Mjolnir, to me!
With them playing Iceman, I guess it was risky for me to hold on to mine. Okay, so now we have Agatha in our hand again. Oh, Agatha's she's gonna lose us this game, isn't she?
Mjolnir, to me!
So Agatha will play herself, and we lose, so... Let's go ahead and retreat.
Escaped!
I think Agatha's getting tired. I think we've been playing Agatha for a couple hours now, so... it's probably past her bedtime. Korg. What do you mean, well done, Mountain Dew Man? I didn't win. Yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for interacting, giving that engagement. I really do appreciate that. Mysterio. I think regardless of this game, thank you. I appreciate it. I think regardless of this game, I'm probably gonna call it quits after. To be honest, I'm starting to feel really tired myself, and definitely have that day job to go to tomorrow. All right, so you can play yourself here, Agatha. Please, yes, thank you. Opponent gonna wave or Odin their wave then? Onslaught randomly, okay. Onslaught ongoing doubles things. What if we just like Iron Man there?
I am Iron Man.
So now we have... I think I can win Los Diablos space here. Are we gonna see like a Patriot? Patriot's an ongoing card, right? So we're doubling. We have too many bad cards in our... We still have Korg, so I don't think we can safely Jubilee. I guess we just Jane and hope for the best here. And Dr. Doom. Hey, we won. I don't think my opponent understands that. I think they misunderstood that Dr. Doom's a non-reveal, not an ongoing. Whew. Okay. It worked out for us. It's important to read your cards. All right. I'm going to call it quits for the night. I appreciate everybody that stopped in, and anybody that watches this in the future. Please go ahead and give it a like, subscribe if you want to see more Marvel Snap live streams and short form or long form YouTube videos coming soon. Some deck text for Pool 2 or Series 2 cards. Again, thanks and have a good night.